working there. That does not look like the right time. It's because my clock is wrong. Adjust date and time and sync. Okay, there we go. And it caught up. Right. So game, cool. So what's this here? Kingsford Smith International. Why is that? Surely that's not a handmade airport. Why has it got the old show legend? Star Airport. Yeah. What? Interesting. The Sydney Opera House. Pretty sure they don't have the bridge modelled properly in this game, if I remember rightly. Okay, so let's go. Lord Howe Island. Departure. Hang on a second, but we do want to. Let's not start on the runway. Yeah. Good job. I think there's something behind there, but you can't see it because. Hang on, delete. Okay, so there's nothing there. That's good. Well, no. Can't zoom in fast, close enough. There we go, so it's departure. Thank you. Let's get these all set right. I'm going to get really good at doing this. One. Oops. 0. Well, hold on. 265, I believe. Sounds about right. And a full tank. Thank you. I'm sure there was something I forgot last time. Forgot something. I can't remember what it was. Ah, that's right. It was to do the. I'm pretty sure it was anyway. Just forgetting to do it to the gate. Okay, so. Was it SLS? No. Oh, did it start? No. What the hell was it? Also, I should get my chat up just in case. There we go. And I suppose I should check if my streams are actually working. Surely they will be. Oh, yeah. They are good. Right. Put that away. Oh, no. I could actually fly all the way to Canberra if I was feeling really keen on a massively long flight. It wasn't SSY, it wasn't SYYS, it was YSSY. Oh. Says arrival. Interesting. So we can. Okay, that should be enough. Unless there's a way. I feel there must be away. Maybe not to do multiple legs. Doesn't appear to be in this map anyway. Okay, unless... oh, what's this? No block? Yeah. Yeah. What's it reckons? 8,500 I should be going up to. Yeah, for X amount of time. So it's time in total. So it's 2 hours in. Start descending. Okay. And basically climb for an hour and 20-ish. I'm sure I'll probably be up at 8.5 way before then. Right. Let's fly. Oh, make sure everything's set right. Yes. Good. And fly. Oh. There's my heater in the background. Going for gold. Why is it be set to quiet mode? It's medium. There we go. Quiet. Had a rose flavoured green tea in my mug last night. Had a coffee and a tea in it since, and it still is like tinted. Yeah, tinted will do. It goes after the word tainted, but it's more of a tint than a taint. With the flavour of rose. Ooh. Okay. I thought that was whiteout conditions for a second. Not quite. What does it look like on... let's get the motor started anyway. Hang on. Where's my joystick? Oh no, I didn't plug my joystick in. I unplugged it last night because I was playing 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die doesn't seem to appreciate other controllers being plugged in that aren't like a 360 control. Well, I didn't like my steering wheel. Really didn't like my steering wheel. Let's see, this is going to crash, isn't it? Yep. Ooh. I'm a bit okay with, okay, keep default. Okay. Maybe it's just it plugs, it crashes when you unplug. Let's have a look. See, is that... yeah. The last part. There's like nothing there for the last part. It just goes extreme. That's all. I hope they do fix the sensitivity in this game. It's just silly even when you set it to something approaching normal. I have to learn how to do the whole cold start with this thing. Okay, good. It's all set up. Now, oil pressure's not great. It's not in the red either, though. Okay. So New Zealand there. New Zealand. Interact. Over here. So we are Lord Howe Island. So, ooh, people are actually walking around instead of just standing still. Yeah, flying to Sydney, so I think at the higher altitudes, which not, can I be arsed? Yeah, sure. If I would put that to, what did I reckon? If I put that to 10,000 feet, yeah, you can see, and even at 6,400 feet. So again, if the game does it properly, we're going to be going into a bit of a headwind, which, if it models the headwind today, it's going to be a bit rude, because I was supposed to have a little bit of a tailwind last night, and it didn't seem to do that at all. But then again, it was mostly a crosswind. Right, so... oh, hang on, that was the other thing I was going to look at. Is clouds... okay. Clouds, then a whole bunch of clear... actually clear most of the way to Sydney once I've gotten out of the initial clouds. We got low clouds. Just clouds. We want more. It's a shame when you click on clouds, it doesn't bring up all the cloud types, or all the cloud options, I should say. Where are we? Clouds. There we go. High clouds. Medium clouds. Right, so it's all pretty much low clouds here. Okay. Mind you, we pretty much fly low, so... cool. And select scene 1 and fade across. There we go. And get the chat back. Get the chat back. Right. This guy walking around. That almost seems like a new behaviour, eh? Alright, can we... let's try a bit of a pushback if we can. Can we have the pushty back, please? Just right quick. Look around. Oh, is the pushback actually working, is it? Oh, don't walk through the machine. For God's sake. Man, that machine gets right into the propellers. And oh my god, look at that! That's, wow. Oh! Hooked up. Uh-oh, it's going really, really fast. Okay, that's enough. I've had enough pushback! I've had enough! Stop! Guys, stop pushing me back! Control P, Control Shift P. Okay, go away now. Oh my goodness. Developers got something against toggles. Let's get back in the plane. What is the local time here? 6:48, so yeah, a couple of hours. Yeah, it's definitely on Eastern States time zone now. I suppose I should get the outcomes out. However we do that.
Yankee Lima Hotel India traffic Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is taxiing to runway 28.
coming in. Good. Does love to select things, doesn't it, when it's in look mode. Difficult to do it deliberately at times, though. Okay.
Yankee Lima Hotel India traffic Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha taking off runway 28 straight out departure.
Extract a little because it is always too rich when it's a full rich, but that's right. Let's go. Yes, we've definitely passed 0. We'll fly around the island. Spectacular, isn't it? Be interesting to see what it looks like in real life. As the sim often gets things either a bit too rounded or the colours aren't quite right or whatever, but still it looks pretty amazing. Yes, there's a graphical glitch there, but that's fixed itself up as we got closer. more cloud around than there is. Trees up there. Yeah, interesting place. Right. Let's follow the arrow. They'll show you where to go. That's an old one. Comment below if you remember that one, where it was from. Navigator's on, but for some reason, there we go. Don't know why that was set wrong. And we should set the altitude. Give it wellies. Let's do this, shall we? Ooh. Interesting.
Brisbane Center Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is type Cessna Skyhawk 1 miles southeast of Yankee Lima Hotel, India. Request flight following. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha Brisbane Center. Squawk 5631. Squawk 5631 Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha. Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha radar contact 1 mile southwest of Yankee Lima Hotel, India, 3,400 feet. Altimeter tree 0.05.
Apparently,
Copy, Cessna
in real
Golf
life, you
Sierra
don't need
Alpha.
to acknowledge that. Apparently. So, although they gave different pressure, I have a feeling that that's still not implemented in the game. Could be wrong though. Zero. No. Five. So that would show. Okay. It's worth taking into consideration. so, and we have 261 minutes to go. That's dropping quite quickly. 420 nautical miles. And yes, full tank. Full-ish tank anyway. And we're actually in the morning, so it will be daytime when we arrive. Potter around and do some stuff while this is doing this. I'll be right back. Still there, Irvine? What time was that messaged? Oh, about a minute ago. How you doing? Got somebody doing the weirdy thing outside. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Right, sit close up window. A little. How's that? Close the curtain a wee bit too. We're going to have that in the background, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Pretend the sound of the weed eater is a drone flying around. A drone flying around the aircraft because we're flying along, making a lot of noise because it's very, very powerful, you see. Very powerful drone to keep up with this. Oh, look at that, we're just about at the right altitude. Right, I'll be right back. Sometimes noodles are really, really good. Not often, but sometimes. And I'm talking like a fairly quick, instanty type of noodles thing. altitude yet. We're there yet? Yep, we are. Let's make that back a wee bit. And then yeah, that's about right. Oh, we're cruising, cruising. Wish that would disappear though. Should go soon. Oh, soonish. Go away, pointer. Sorry, can I switch? That's hilarious. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We've used 9% of our fuel already. Objectives. No. Drop to no. Yeah, although. Ah, yeah, I see. So. Cool. That's actually handy for rough guesstimate of what our altitude should be and when and where and all that, because the there we go, because this is saying 5,600. So yeah, I don't know what this is about. Noodle's still hot. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, I really need to stop doing that. Basic controls will just bring up a not very useful diagram of my controller. Checklist is not something I'm doing at the moment. This could be good for yeah, we should do the proper cold starts. Well, actually it was sitting there cold, isn't it? I just used the auto start option. Yeah, so do that next time, if I remember.
do it from the escape menu. That's alright.
Can't believe that thing's still up there. When are you going to time out?
Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha contact Brisbane Center on 120.55.
Sure. Who am I with at the moment?
120.55 for Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha.
That goes to centre so much. Generally with Brisbane at the moment. So 69. That's anyway.
Brisbane Center, Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha 8,600 feet.
Where were you at 86?
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha Brisbane Center, continue as planned. Altimeter tree 0.03.
Ah, hang on. But are we okay? So yeah, this actually is must be about right. So 3.03. Oops. Yeah, if you do it slow enough, the altitude hold could actually climb with it. It'd be very slow increments there. 877 and gone. She'll still be there for after 100 miles. Absolute. It says 200, I think, there. Yeah, nautical miles. That would be absolute from corner to corner, I believe. Where's the ATC? Why does that light up the ATC when I have the mouse around there? What the hell's going on? I am so confused right now. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, now it's just doing it by itself. I am very, very, very confused. You can go away if you're going to be doing that annoying beeping. Yeah, it's mental. It's weird stuff. Weird stuff indeed. Ah, there's somebody back there. An A5. Yeah. That would be a good plane for flying around Lord Howe Island. Although, I think it's a lot further back than that. That marker looks like it's on the horizon, but that could be, of course, just a... No, that could just be the way the marker is. Put the timer on that would have been a good idea. Not that it matters too much. What? No, that's way more than 253 nautical miles. I've got 339 on the bloody clock there. To our little graph. I thought that was not on objectives. It's not that one. Oh, it must be this one. But seems to have jumped ahead. Maybe. Oops. I don't know. I don't understand. Checklist.
it is, that one. Oh, it's the travel to one. Oh, so confused. Oh, it's actually showing us. There. And we are at 2 hours. We're not 2 hours 48 minutes. Oh, that's what that bit was. Right. No. No, 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 no. No. Still on the takeoff phase, maybe. Yeah, these will ghost out whenever I get to them, maybe. I don't know. A bit of a clue, wouldn't it? Okay. No. Alright, I'll probably forget how that works in 5 minutes. Alright. Be right back. message. Ah, it's Camel. How you doing, Alan? Did you send that? Just nowish. Nice. It's sitting there for 10 minutes waiting for me to reply. Good. I am flying and doing the dishes. I know it doesn't look like it, but there's a kitchen in the back of this plane. Yeah, very much so. Getting there. Got another. Yes, it's cruising by 184 minutes to go. 317 nautical miles. Kind of stinky out Sydney. But, yeah. There's absolutely fuck all to do on these flights. Fuck all to see as well. It's a nice cloud sight. That marker's pissing me off. Can't get rid of it. I don't know why they think people would want these markers hanging around. But they do. Got all that stuff turned off as well, so but it does have a habit of turning shit back on. Yeah. Yeah. That's the plan. I'm flying past the old opera house. Apparently the bridge isn't modelled in game. Somebody was saying that was copyright reasons, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I know that's why because the fucking France, the Eiffel Tower's in the game, but it doesn't light up at night like it does in real life, and that would be a copyright issue because that is definitely not even allowed. You're not even supposed to be taking photos of it at night. So yeah. The Aussies aren't as I said, the Aussies aren't the only ones to do it. The French did it with the Eiffel Tower, but only the night version of the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, absolutely. I'm amazed that anything's, anything like the pyramids or anything like that is allowed. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd had to pay a fee for that kind of stuff. It's ridiculous when it comes to monuments. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not like you can. I mean, they're out there for the public to see. I don't right out there. But that's an argument that's been used against certain copyright on music as well, or the stranglehold that the copyright on the music industry, because it's stuff you can't, especially before music on the internet became such a big thing and such an easy thing to get out there. Radio music was the only thing you could really, radio and records and all that was it. It was in the public consciousness. Oh, yeah, it's been... Yeah. It's actually... The policy's been constantly updated, but it's actually gotten worse and worse over the years in many ways. They just make it more and more in favour of the big corporations to keep their tight little mitts wrapped around it. It's a bit like the way YouTube will, if you've got... God, it's not just music on YouTube, but sound effects. If there's any sound effects that you use, say, in music that you created, but the instruments themselves, the sound that an instrument can make can be copyrighted. Obviously, well, not supposed to be like a real instrument, but like a computer-based instrument. So they can get you on that as well. It's just, yeah, it's mad. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, because like Disney and all that, some of the big pushers for making it even tighter, and they were the ones that got it extended for like 70 or 100 years after I think it might actually be indefinite now, copyright for things in the US at least. Yeah. That marker is still there. Go away, marker. Yeah, it's kind of... It's getting to the point where a lot of these things are less and less sort of, yeah, things... It sort of gets harder to be creative in some ways, but in other ways it's kind of forcing more creativity ways around these things. But the fact that they still, the system is so broken that even if something is 100% created by the artist, like absolutely 100% nothing, that, you know, they can still get false positives on these things, which just, yeah, really rubs salt into the wound. Although that is fairly rare, but it's not rare enough. And then don't get me started on politics, fucking hell. People getting banned for having the wrong opinion. That's our ground speed in relation to our air speed at the moment. Yeah. 6 true air speed, 103 ground. I think we are supposed to be going to hang on, it is a headwind today. Oh yeah, jump on Discord. Let's jump on there. Hey, how's it going, Alan?
Hey.
What was that, sorry?
Oh, the bin man just rocked up.
Ah.
But, yeah, 2 seconds in my life in this like. So you got 3 hours left on your cruise into Sydney?
Yeah, it must be about 2.5 now, isn't it? 175 minutes. Or about
Ah, yes.
2 3/4. About that.
That's okay.
But yeah, I've been doing housework while the plane's been, autopilot's been taking care of it.
Just get up and start doing shit in the background.
Yep. It's just
It must be a pretty spacious Cessna.
Yeah, exactly right. It's got the old camper van conversion in the back there, hidden behind the seats. It's fucking amazing what they can do with so little space these days.
Ooh. You just press a button and the whole of the aircraft starts sliding out. Autoflow is like retrimming and shit. You're like, oh shit.
Oh man, that'd be amazing. I mean, this trip would have been so much better in something like the Cessna Caravan or something. But I wanted to do it in something fairly inappropriate, but not ridiculously so. But I might do, once I get to the UK, I might do ridiculous and choose something like the Piper Cub.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got the Game Pass, the Xbox Game Pass.
Oh, yep.
Because it was $1. I was like,
exactly.
Fuck it.
Give it a go.
Played Grounded or whatever, and then I was like, I saw the Microsoft Flight Simulator was there, so I downloaded it, and I was like, yo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty beefy download. Although people are complaining about it being like a 91 gigabyte download, and it's like that's not that bad these days. Like Arc,
Yeah.
Arc is like by the time you got Arc installed, it's easily 150 gig.
Yeah, and like, most of all the like Forza games,
Yeah,
Forza Horizon, they're all minimum 100 gig.
yeah, and it's quite games of around 50 to 60 gig are really common now. So
Yeah, the fact that you got the whole Earth modeled, not in crazy uber detail, but like,
yeah,
but then has the ability to do data streaming on top of that. That's pretty fucking wild.
well the detail I think with the detail they've got, if you don't do the streaming, it's comparable, better, but it's more comparable to. It's more like halfway between what you see now. Well, not what you see now, because what you see now is clouds, but what you see normally in this game versus FSX. Because FSX also, like a lot of people forget, was FSX had the whole planet at proper scale as well. There's a few people I've seen online that seem to think that FSX had the planet at a smaller scale, but no, it was full scale.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can do. You can't go fully offline unless you've got the disc version, as far as I'm aware, because it's got the old. It's got to do the handshaking and all that to say yes, it's not a pirated copy. This is 1995. We still have to do this stuff. It's absolutely retarded, eh? Is my plan?
I'm sure they're collecting some sort of data because.
Oh yeah, they'll be doing that as well. But the game itself doesn't need to be online. That's definitely an artificial thing they've put in there for you should be able to play offline. Like if you've got a disc, you can.
Yeah.
But yeah, the digital only version won't let you. Which is a bit silly.
Yeah, well, like for Game Pass and stuff like that, that's fair.
Makes sense for Game Pass.
Yeah.
But yeah, not so much for the Steam version. That being said, I'm not overly upset about that. I mean, hell, I still bought the game.
Yeah,
But,
no, I'm thoroughly impressed, man. Like
Yeah.
just the amount of data analytics and data processing that they're doing in the game. It's just like, I was having this conversation at work the other
The cleaning
day.
up of it as well. Like, yeah, there's a lot of mistakes around the place, but when you consider the sheer scale of what they're... I mean, shit, I've been, flying... Like, this journey, by the time I finish this, will have been around about 12 hours of flying, I think.
Yeah.
And I've seen, like, virtually nothing. I've flown along New Zealand and out to the ocean. It's like I've covered so little of it. It's just insane the amount of stuff. So I mean, some of the more well-known locations you would expect them to be a bit more on top of it. Like Niagara Falls is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that. That was fucking interesting.
Yeah, you'd expect the US to be a lot better than it is. Like, it's still the best area in the game as far as I'm aware, but the things that they don't get wrong, like the Washington Monument and all that, it's like this tiny, what looks like a skyscraper. Yeah, dumb stuff like that, especially when it's right near something that is like they seem to have a handcrafted, like the building that has Abraham Lincoln in it. That looks like it's handcrafted, but literally a couple of 100 meters down from that, there's a monument that's just autogen.
Yeah.
It's like,
I think I saw a photo of that where it's like you could see the 2D version of it right next to it, and then there's just the 3D pillar just sticking out. You're like, ooh.
Yeah. There's a fair bit of that, which is that's a
hard sell, because like if you're not taking that photo from directly like 180 degrees down, then you're gonna have those bits where it's gonna look
absolutely.
Like you're gonna have that perspective.
But that is also quite fixable too.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, fucking Google and Bing have been doing it, patching shit together for how many years?
Yeah, exactly.
So.
But all this data is taken from Bing, so yeah, you'll notice. and old version of Bing 2, like sort of right about 6 years old from what we can tell is where the data's come from. So they must have started. They probably did start doing this like 6 years ago. So it's basically been sort of frozen in time at that point. But they said they are going to be updating as time goes on as well. So
yeah, well, that's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
So they can just add to it, like especially with that texture streaming. They don't have to update the game.
Yeah, not so much. Although it would be good for the offline map.
Yeah,
Hopefully
definitely.
get some
Yeah.
updates and stuff like that. But
But initially to see what it's like, do updates on the fly and shit like that.
Absolutely.
It's that hybrid solution between having a test environment and a live environment, but also having the ability of having all your users to seamlessly test it out at the same time.
Yep.
Like, man, that is like if I could do that shit at work, holy, like, my life would be 10 times easier, because the amount of change management I have to go through to like make a change on something and testing and oh man, it's just wild. Yeah, especially on a mine site, man. Like those cunts are just fucking mental.
Understandable with the unforeseen,
Oh,
consequences sometimes that can have minor changes.
Have I spoken to you since the mine that I work at had a methane explosion?
Ooh, holy shit, no.
Yeah, 5 people got injured, like pretty severely.
Wow.
And the crazy thing is, I was supposed to go to work that week.
Right.
But because of COVID, I had a head cold, so I didn't come in.
Right. So would you have been close to where the accident happened then?
Yeah, I would. Well, not close underground. I'm on the surface.
Right.
But it would have been on my shift, and yeah, there would have been a possibility I would have gone down and helped.
Wow.
I was like, whoa, man. And the guys that I drive to work with at that point, like I normally fly,
yeah,
but because of COVID, I had to drive. Yeah, they were supposed to be on. They were supposed to be coming. It happened on day shift.
Yep.
They were on afternoon shift, so they were about to come into work when it happened. It was just like, man, it was just wild.
Yeah. So what sort of mine is it?
It's a underground coal mine.
Oh right. Oh shit. Yeah. Those. Did you hear like years ago now? It's crazy how much time has gone by. It's like 10 or 15 years or something. There's the coal mine here that had a it was some kind of explosion.
It would have been. Yeah. Oh, you guys have
coal mine. Fuck, I can't remember what the name of the mine is now. But there were bodies trapped in there for years, and they are only just. They were like, no, we can't go in there. It gets too dangerous. It's too dangerous. So I reckon there was a big cover up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in sort of government positions that had, there was conflict of interests going on there, and quite a bit of covering up. And they finally cracked it open fairly recently. Got the machine out that was basically there was not a digger but some sort of vehicle that was where the deepest survivor came from. He was one of the drivers, and he was in he was in the blast wave came like past his vehicle on that, and if he hadn't been in the vehicle he wouldn't have survived.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. And like a blast underground, the shock wave is deadlier the further it travels, because it picks up speed and momentum.
Wow, that's I'd never considered
because it's
that.
Rebounding off the walls.
Well, it's getting focused as well.
Exactly, yeah. So the closer you are to the explosion, the better.
Yeah, up to a point, I imagine.
yeah. Oh, yeah, to a point, yeah. But like at the mine that I was at, it wasn't too much of an explosion. It was more of a ignition fire. But
in a confined space, that can very quickly become something more.
The lucky thing for them is that it was at the long wall, or the face, which is where all the air goes from intake to exhaust.
Right.
So that's like the transition point.
Yep.
So they had all the airflow of the mine coming past them.
Yeah.
So
sucking it out,
they did get burns inside their lungs.
Ow.
But they didn't run out of oxygen, which is fucking lucky, because you can run out of oxygen with a fire really quickly underground. Like dangerously quickly.
Yeah, and a fire in a coal mine's so bloody dangerous too. What's that?
Yeah, because it doesn't go out.
There's that place in the US, and there's a coal fire that's just slowly like making its way. It's been burning for like 30 or 40 or 60 years or something. It's just like still burning today, just making its way further and further out. It's just like
when I was getting trained up to go underground, that was one of their demo stories.
Yeah, it's just like, why has nobody done anything about it? You would think, it's only going to get worse. But you would think you could dig around it. Like you would need like some massive equipment, but the longer it goes on, the worse it's going to get. Yeah.
Well, the shit part about it is that it's not actually burning; it's just heating up. Because they would have sucked all the oxygen out, right?
Yeah.
So,
but there's got to be some sort of combustion going on there, because it wouldn't heat up without without something going on. But yeah, it makes you wonder, like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, you got methane gas and stuff there that might be igniting, and you got like different traces of like O2, CO2.
Yeah.
I think there's CO4. Can't remember what that is.
I don't know, like when certain gases get hot enough, especially like CO2 is only effective up to a certain temperature, and then it starts adding to the fire.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just...
It's some crazy shit, like...
Yeah. It's one of these things that's hard to comprehend.
Definitely, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, they evacuated the mine and closed it off, and they reopened the mine and went back down to investigate.
Yeah.
After they confirmed they got borehole readings and gas readings down there, declared it safe to re-enter.
Yeah.
They re-entered the mine, started investigating at the scene, and then they had another gas, a methane inrush. So basically the walls sort of exploded.
Yeah.
So what happens on the face is that you got pockets of gas
right.
that should have been identified and ducked out what they call methane drainage and seam gas. And before they mine that particular part of the seam, they drill multiple holes at multiple sections and sort of bleed all the gas, as much gas as they can, out of the seam.
Yeah.
So it's less,
Do
reducing
they collect
risk.
that stuff and sell it on, or?
They burn it for power.
Right.
So
a
coal. So the the footprint of the carbon footprint of a coal mine site can be zero. Has the potential to be zero, but they sell the gas off to another company that generates electricity. So
right.
Yeah, it's a bit of a jump. You're like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
Because how does the I understand, selling coal doesn't. Doesn't.
But like the company that mines it, their carbon footprint is very low.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't take into the fact of the impact of what they're doing. It's only the impact of their operations.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they're burning the methane, surely that counts towards the carbon footprint.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think they burn the methane and then they recycle one of the byproducts for something.
Yeah.
So it's not like zero, but it's impressively low for a coal mine.
Yeah, it sounds like they're doing something clever.
Yeah. They sort of have to at this point, because fuck.
Yeah. It'll be interesting, because a lot of this stuff, even without burning it, a lot of these, oil, for instance, isn't just used as fuel. It's used for making plastics and all sorts of very useful things. So, yeah, and there's...
Which is what people normally forget. They just think oil bad, coal bad. Like, coal's not just used for
Well, you can make
But-
oil out of coal for a start.
Yeah, yeah. But like coal's made for making steel and fucking like
Yeah, because the
all
carbon.
sorts of construction resources. Like,
Yeah. You
yeah,
can't just,
stop burning coal.
You can't just.
Fair.
You can't just turn it off and expect the world to keep on ticking.
Yeah, yeah. We're so reliant on our resources.
Yeah. That's the other thing as well. There's like effectively, as far as the near to distant future is concerned, like the coal supply is effectively unlimited. It's like the whole planet is covered with this stuff.
Yeah, yeah, and like the impact of what they're mining, like yeah, it has a huge amount of environmental impact at the particular mine.
Yeah.
Fair. That's where underground coal mining is impressive.
Yeah.
Because
Rather
the
than
environmental cleanup afterwards is not much.
Yeah.
They just close the mine.
Yeah.
In saying that, you do get these 4 to 5 meter divots in the ground.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive to see because it slowly sort of sinks as the where they mine the seam. They don't support the roof. They just let it collapse behind it.
Right.
It's pretty crazy, man. Like
Yeah.
you're at the long wall, and the only thing between the roof falling down on your head is a steel piston
Right.
holding the roof up. And you're just like,
Wow.
yeah, I feel safe, dog. Like
Yeah.
it's
that'd be
and you
intense.
have about probably 30 centimeters of walkway wide to walk through.
Wow.
And you got this belt. You got a belt on, right, with your cap lamp and your
Is that so people can find your body when shit goes wrong?
cap lamp. No, that's so you have a light on your head, and you get messages and peds and stuff.
Right,
that
right.
with
So
your
communication.
online communication.
Stuff. Right.
Yeah, and then you got your self rescuer, which is just your CO2 recirc. So that lasts. Man, it tastes disgusting. Like you have to taste it. Like the air is disgusting because it's like what is it? It adds oxygen to the CO2, so you're just fucking breathing CO2 with like a little dab of oxygen just to keep you alive,
Wow.
and it just tastes awful.
Yeah, it would do.
But all that's supposed to do is, in case of emergency, it'll last about 45 minutes at rest and about 15 minutes at 100 to 140 beats per minute.
Right.
So it's only supposed to get you to a caber unit, which is designated cut-throughs, which is fair. 15 minutes at full sprint, I could reckon I could get to fucking a caber unit.
Yep.
But like if you pace yourself, you're gonna last a lot longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, you get to a KB unit, you get about 55 minutes to an hour, and that's enough to go from the bottom of the mine.
Hang on a sec. Thanks, Tree. I already got that one on. I got that. You sent that on your message thing. Messenger, Facebook Messenger. That's what it's called. But thank you. It's another reminder. Thank you. Sorry, Alan. Carry on.
No, that's all good. Yeah. But yeah, you can go from the bottom of mine and you take about 3 or 4 stops to fill up on air before you can get out. And that's a small mine. Like I couldn't imagine like some of the larger underground mines how long it would take
Yeah.
to go from each KV unit.
There's that mine in South Africa that's like the deepest. I don't think it's not just the deepest mine in the world. It's like the deepest anything man-made in the world.
Isn't the deepest man-made hole that Russian hole out in the middle of fucking
possibly.
bumfuck nowhere?
I
They
know
just-
the South African mine is ridiculously deep though. Like the walls are hot. It's like this is sort of getting close to like 60 degrees down there.
Yeah, that is fucking hot.
Yeah, gives you an idea how fucking deep it is. It's,
Mongolian gold mine, located
Yeah.
in southwest of Boonsburg, South Africa, is the deepest. Whoa! 3.8 kilometers below the surface.
yeah.
punch.
Yeah.
Here I'm talking about being fucking 300 meters below the surface.
Yeah. No, it's insane, and I'm pretty sure they literally can't dig any deeper because the ground's just too. The rocks get too like soft.
Yeah. They can't support.
Yeah.
Oh man, South Africa, man, they don't give like safety around there. Those boys don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Oh man, they're surrounded by water as well. Oh lord.
Feel the anxiety levels rising.
I mean, currently at the mine that I'm at, there, the longwall is underneath a river, but like, you're that far below the river, sort of G.
Yeah, yeah.
Holy yeah. Fuck, that's a long way down. Like their initial shaft goes down 2 kilometers before they get to the mine itself.
Yeah.
Fuck, that must be a wild ride. That's all I gotta say. That's a wild ride. Oh, fuck that.
Yep.
At least they don't have to worry about gas and, or like they have to worry about gas, but like they don't have to worry about like
less of
methane
a
and
constant. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even imagine what it'd be like to work on something like that.
yeah. And like their walkways are not very big, by the looks of it. Oh man, and one of their seams is literally a meter tall. Like, I guess it's gold, so it must be profitable. Damn. Oh well, there's my I'm bloody getting a bit claustrophobic just thinking about that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh man.
Yeah, no, if I had to choose a job, I'd definitely rather be up in the sky than underground like that.
Yeah, at least you have time to think about your death.
I'd be constantly thinking about death if I was like, yeah, just, oh man. I'm not even particularly claustrophobic, but that kind of shit just...
Yeah. Well, it's the thought of like, if oxygen goes below 12%, it's 3 breaths and you're dead.
Wow.
Like it's that quick.
It's really only 12%.
12%.
Wow.
Below 12% oxygen, 3 breaths and you're dead.
That's crazy when you consider how high you can go without oxygen. You get, I think it was, it's for a healthy person, it's reasonably survival up to about 15,000 feet. And anything above that, you're on.
Yeah, but you got other gases up there that might have oxygen or.
Well, no, you can only get oxygen out of oxygen as a human.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, and it's the. What was it? It's the pressure of the, because you still have the same percentage of oxygen, but its effectiveness because the lower pressure is what gets you.
Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So you have to make up for it. Once you do start getting to really low pressures, you have to start making up for it by just adding more oxygen. I can't remember what it's called now. It's like a sort of almost like a chemistry term. It's like a specific pressure or something like that. And so normal atmospheric pressure is what, 12 to 14 psi, somewhere around there. I can't remember the exact thing, but when I know it was like, because oxygen's only 20% of that, it was only like 3 psi is the pressure of oxygen at sea level. I had it explained I was on my first flight. I was flying at about 17,000 feet, and it kind of got me thinking about, actually flying at that altitude in a plane like this. It was like, yeah, surely you need oxygen at that height. So I started looking it up, and yeah, it was very interesting.
Yeah. Well, yeah, those Cessnas don't have pressurized cabs, do they?
No.
Yeah.
You need to bring along supplementary oxygen with you.
Yeah.
Although not at this altitude is mostly fine if you're healthy.
Yeah. You'd just be breathing a little bit more heavily, wouldn't you?
I don't think you don't even really notice it, and that's the dangerous thing, is that it creeps up on you without you, because your body doesn't detect a lack of oxygen. Your body only detects a build-up of CO2.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so you can get. God, I can't remember what the lack of oxygen's called now. But yeah, it'll sneak up on you, and you've got to be hyper aware of anything feeling a bit strange.
Yeah, because also if you have lack of oxygen, you start losing particular functions in your brain, don't you? When you start losing
Like you just
oxygen in your brain.
you can't think straight, and you start
Yeah,
just.
it's like a cascading effect. It's like if it
And
creeps
it's
up on you, you're dead, but you
pretty
can't do
much.
anything about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but quite often by the time by the time it's bad enough that you should realise, you don't have the capability to realise that you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Unless you've been trained for it and you notice it really fucking early.
Yeah, but isn't it different in individual people?
It would be to a degree.
Yeah, so
but
like you would have to experience it yourself multiple times.
Yeah, which is part of the training.
Yeah, okay.
Proper, if you got to train for it, and they recommend going up with another experienced pilot that's on oxygen, and they keep an eye on you as you go through it, and you get to feel what it's like. But do you know their YouTube channel Smarter Every Day?
I think so.
Yeah, he did a thing with oxygen deprivation. I just wish I could. It's annoying when you can't remember the bloody word for it. Hypoxia. Hypoxia, that's what it's called.
Hypoxia, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you.
So yeah, hypoxia is it's fucking lethal because it takes away your cognitive abilities, so that even though you're still very much alive, your IQ's dropped to 100 points. It's just
Yeah. Scary thought. Yeah.
Really.
Like I like underground. At the mine that I'm at, you can literally look at death. Like you can look at a particular area in the mine that literally would kill you
because of the air in that.
Because of the oxygen percentage. I was doing my first underground walk, and we get to the long wall, and at each end of the long wall is a little walkway to the back of it. It's called the Goph.
Right.
And this is how serious it is. He pulled back the curtain and he's like, "You take one more step, I will personally walk you off site and you will not ever get a job in mining again."
That sounds like a dare to me.
Yeah. I was like, "Whoa, okay." And he pointed down and he's like, "See that?" And he's like, "That's death."
Yeah.
I was like, "Holy fuck." I'm like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "I know that this is the Goph."
Yeah.
And it's got low oxygen. He's like, 1 or 2 breaths down there, you would instantly collapse and nobody would be able to recover your body.
Nobody would be able to. Oh, because they can't go there and get you. They'd have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would bury you. They would bury you. They would keep mining and they'd bury you.
Wow.
I was like, whoa, man. That shit's messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, they could put on a KV unit and get my body.
Yeah, yeah.
But, like, he was just trying to put the pressure on.
Yeah, drive it home.
And, like, it's just pitch black. All you can see is pitch black and then the roof collapsing as it was mining.
Oh.
I was just like, fuck me, man.
That's interesting. The roof just collapsed. So the roof collapses fairly quickly after the machines move on.
Yeah. So if you think about it, Ole, buddy, Ole. He's a big boof. So like, how do I explain it? So it's like, think of so the roof being supported is by a hydraulic ram, which has got like a big metal cascading roof above your head, and they have a shearer which breaks up the rock on the surface on the face.
Yeah.
And puts it on, and it just sort of rolls onto the chain conveyor. It's not a normal conveyor; it's a chain conveyor.
Right.
And pulls the rock down. Oh, hold on, let me sort this dog out.
Okay.
That dog is too smart for its own good. Don't hoof me. He knows he only gets attention when he barks.
Yeah, they learn pretty quick.
Ugh. This is a good thing. Oh my god. Alright, I think we're good.
Nice.
What was I talking about?
Because I asked about the mine collapsing fairly quickly behind the machine. You were talking about the conveyor belt last.
Oh right, yeah. So as a mine, like a row, the thing supporting the roof moves forward.
Yep.
Like hydraulically, so it moves forward about 0.5 meter.
Yep.
And it's sort of as the shearer comes along the face, everything moves forward in front of it. And then as it moves forward, it just collapses.
Wow.
Yeah. But funnily enough, the roof collapsing is not as loud as the shearer mining the face.
Yeah.
So you can't even hear the roof collapsing.
Yeah. That's just amazing it collapses so quick, eh? Like.
Yeah, well, you got 300 meters of fucking surface above it, so.
Yeah, I know, but you'd think there was a bit more structural integrity there.
Yeah,
Obviously not. I guess it would vary a lot between mine to mine, I would have thought as well. Like.
Yeah, and it depends on what the roof is made of.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
In our mine, the roof is made out of coal, so it's pretty flimsy sort of shit. So
the roof is made of coal. So does he go back and mine the stuff that's collapsed as well?
No, because it's apparently because the coal that we're mining is for construction. Like
Right.
it's not it's not very good quality coal.
I wonder if it's
so it's not cost effective to go back and collect it.
right. I wonder if that's the brown coal, because we get something like that down here. It's quite high in sulfur and that.
Oh no, it's just got like the seam itself is like it thins out and goes to like a rock and then it comes back up. Like it's real rocky
Right.
sort of coal.
Yeah.
Like it's got a lot of so like the seam itself just isn't really good.
Yeah.
But apparently it's still profitable to mine it.
Yeah.
It's just not profitable
Just don't
enough.
fuck about with it. Just kind of rip it out rough and yeah.
Yeah. Like there's longwall designs where they have a conveyor behind the longwall and it pulls the coal out as you move forward.
Yeah.
So it'll like ship, like it'll as the roof collapses, it'll pull it away.
Yeah.
But those long walls are more expensive. Like that long wall there, I think. Oh, how much long walls? Yeah, there's something ridiculous like 60 to like $150 million.
What? I've got no reference point for that. What's $60 to $150 million?
The whole long wall piece of equipment.
Oh, right. Yeah, it honestly sounds about right when you look at the cost of, specialized machinery. That doesn't sound so silly.
Yeah.
That's,
It's a bit of a joke.
yeah. That's mental when you look at like how coal was formed as well. Hey, it's like it's one of these things.
Just
I
pressure.
kind of. Well, no, it's not just pressure. It's also the fact that it was like wood from before, like wood and plant material, but especially like wood. What's the stuff? The cellulose before bacteria figured out how to break it down. Which is why there's never going to be new coal. There's that way it goes around the whole world, and it was basically nature's plastic. it was not biodegradable at the time, and so the trees would fall over and stay there and not rot. Like their leaves would possibly rot away, but the wood itself just fucking stayed there and just kept building up and building up and building up.
Yeah.
And eventually got buried, and then where the coal ends is where bacteria learned how to digest wood. And that's it. That was over for the coal. But of course, that's why the whole planet there's a coal seam that pretty much covers the whole planet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure if you carry on with plastic long enough, is there going to be a plastic seam in a few million years? A very narrow seam of plastic.
Oh. I'll let this dog in.
Go.
Whatever you do not get a German Shepherd.
I've had a German Shepherd.
Especially a cute, fluffy one. Because you can never get mad at them.
Yes.
No.
They love using their voice too.
Yeah. Like, I don't mind it. It's just... he knows how to manipulate me.
Oh yes.
Sometimes I think he's smarter than me. Such a cute boy. And the hair. God, cleaned the house 2 days ago. All I can see is hair on the floor.
Yep.
Fucking dumb. At least we're fucking moving.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fairly close, or a big move?
Oh no, just down the road, like a minute down the road.
Nice.
I bought a house, so we're moving in.
Oh, fantastic, man. So you're renting at the moment, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's bloody good to have your own place. Certainly a lot more possible in Australia than a lot of places at the moment.
Oh, definitely. And the market in Cairns, man, just crashed hard.
Oh, nice.
The moment COVID rolled around.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know whether it was because of the current. I don't know. I wasn't keeping up. But all of a sudden, I saw like house prices just fucking plummet.
Yeah, there's been a lot of bubbles around. I know my brother got screwed like not that long ago, but it was before COVID. The house prices in Western Australia crashed not long after he'd built his own house.
Far out.
Yeah, really screwed him. But yeah, It's a great time if you're renting and
So-
you're looking to buy. It's perfect.
Yeah. Well, like the demand for houses. So, like, get this. I was looking at houses, and every time I went to an inspection,
Yeah.
the house had been just put on the market.
Yeah.
Been on the market for about 3 days. The next day, when I would go inquire about putting an offer down, they'd be like, "Not sold."
Wow. That's mental.
Yeah.
That was before the crash or even after it?
That was sort of just at the beginning of it.
Right. Oh dear.
So I think everybody buying up houses, and then because I think Australia would let you take out 10 grand of your super,
Oh right.
so people were using that for house deposits.
Yeah.
Which
Trouble is that tends to push prices up. It's like the government here, instead of having initiatives to build more houses, they keep giving people money instead. Instead of spending that money on getting new houses built, they give people money to buy houses. All that does is bump up the price of the houses and makes the problem worse.
Yeah. Well, in Australia, we got, I think it's $45,000 worth of grants to build your own house.
Right. That's That's more like
Since I didn't buy or build a new house, I didn't get any. I just got stamp duty taken off
Right.
because I'm a first homeowner.
Yeah.
So, which is nice.
Yeah.
I don't have to pay 7, 8, 10, no, 10, 15 grand worth of stamp duty.
No, that is the whole stamp duty thing's just such a. I hate the fact that they call it stamp duty. It just feels like you're paying 15. Like, I mean, you are effectively paying 15 grand for somebody to stamp it, but it's obviously, it's a tax.
It's just
call it
a
that.
tax.
Yeah.
That's legit. But I've been waiting. Like I've owned the house for just over 6 weeks now.
Right.
Because there's tenants currently in there, so I'm like managing the property rent-wise.
Oh, okay.
And they wanted. I wasn't supposed to move in until November.
Yep.
That's when their lease runs out.
Yeah.
But they wanted to move out early and break lease. I was like, if you guys break lease early, just make it quick, like so I can just move the fuck straight in.
Yep.
And they're like, right, oh, so yeah,
Nice.
moving in this
That
weekend.
works out for everybody, which is quite good.
Yeah, which means I get to, which sort of works out for our rental because we're breaking lease as well.
Right.
Then, the whole, when you break lease in Australia, it's, you got to pay rent until the lease is up or somebody moves in.
Mm-hmm.
So, the great thing about the market also being fucked, like the housing market being fucked at the moment, is that a lot of people are looking for a rental and there's not many rentals on the market. So there's a high demand for rentals at the moment.
That's it, yeah. That's
So
pretty
it's
awesome.
working out. But the real estate hasn't said that they've found anybody to move in yet.
Right.
So who knows? Maybe they're just going to send us on a wild turkey chase just for fucking nothing.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Yeah.
There we go. I've got 18.6 hours on this aircraft at the moment, and most of that's been done on this journey.
Holy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I've flown it around on some other little trips, but nothing like what I've done here. So I think
I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed with the detail in the cockpit, man. Like, it's just...
Especially when you get something like a 747 or the Airbus or whatever, or the 787. It's yeah. Just, I hope they do. Like, there's already there's a group that's working on fixing the Airbus. That's not part of they're not the devs of the game. There's just this project where they're not waiting for the devs to fix it. They're doing it themselves. They've already got a lot done, and it's a free download too, so that's quite nice. It's nice that it would have really sucked if they'd locked off modding and that, but it's really easy to do on this.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
So, because that's another one of those things, but like we were talking about with everything getting locked down more and more, that's one thing they didn't. You need to be online to log on, but at least the modding is open. Plus, they do have their own online store as well, which is one of the things that made people think, "Fuck, are you going to be able to, have normal mods as well?" And yeah, you can have normal mods and store mods. The good thing about the store mods is they should work flawlessly. So, and like really
that, and they'll actually have proper like licensing and copyright behind it.
Yeah. Which,
and if not, might be better than most mods.
Yeah, although they didn't get off to a good start with the London scenery pack was absolute trash.
Oh really?
It was very cheap trash, but it was trash. It was like I think $10 for a whole bunch of scenery for London, but it was like scenery that looked like it had come out of Flight Sim 2004.
Oh, that's
and they hadn't even put it that well on the scenery. Like there were gaps between the models and the ground, and the bridge was like placed weirdly, and just
No.
And it was Orbix as well that are really good. They make really good stuff, and so it was like it's a bit like Samsung releasing a phone that's absolute trash kind of thing, and just kind of like, what? Why? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
But I think they're
like, how did you?
Yeah, I think. Well, the weird thing was like they replaced some of the buildings that were in the game that were already like custom built, like because you get the auto gen buildings, then you get the custom buildings in the game, right? That the devs have made, and there were some custom buildings in London, and the Orbix one replaced those buildings, which were beautiful buildings, replaced them with shitty ones.
Oh right.
I was like, what the hell?
That's messed up.
No, it really was. But I think they realised they messed up somewhat. So, but yeah, it's a real shame. I would have liked to have bought it if it had been a decent pack. Hell, even if they had it so that they removed the buildings that replaced the good buildings, because there's the House of Parliament, so where Big Ben and that is.
Yeah.
There's a proper version in the game, and they replaced that with a lower detail version. Like the one in the game isn't perfect, but it's pretty good. And it's got like when they have like the cube map windows and stuff, so you can see inside the windows and stuff, and there's actually stuff inside. There's all that going on, and there's a skyscraper, like a sort of almost a leaf-shaped skyscraper that looks amazing, and you can see inside all the offices inside. The Orbix one just replaces it with flat, like non-see-through windows, and it's kind of coloured blue, and it's just like really old-school graphic looking, and it just replaces it with shit. And it's like some of the other buildings they've replaced don't look any good either, but they're better than the auto-gen. So if they just kept those in and didn't replace the good buildings with shit buildings, I'd be tempted to buy it. Like I still wouldn't be pleased that the buildings that have replaced the other assets are still pretty low quality, but it would be better than auto-gen. But the fact they replaced the handcrafted buildings, the beautiful handcrafted buildings, with these things that look like somebody has, like, I don't know, taken 5 minutes to fucking put together in Blender. Just, yeah. It's fucking awful.
Oh, yeah. Far out. What a... oh, fuck. Oh.
We're almost halfway. Oh! I can see the Australian coastline on my map.
Can you? Oh, shit!
It's there. It's fucking there. We're almost home, boys.
I think that's Brisbane.
It probably will be, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm flying.
Or Newcastle, one of the two.
I'm zoomed out quite a way, so it probably is Queensland.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, pumping forward, mate. Pumping forward. Almost got land in front of you. But you do have to make some.
What am I doing?
Have...
I've got quite a bit of fuel left still. Yeah.
You do have to cross from Australia to Indonesia, which will probably be a bit. You gotta do a
that'll
Papua
be
New Guinea
that'll be
Indonesia?
fine. Yeah, that'll be tempting.
Because if you go from Papua New Guinea into Papua New Guinea, you might have more scenery.
Yeah,
and it's a pretty short flight. And you'll have the Torres Strait Islands to fly over.
Yeah. So I'll be going from Darwin to somewhere in Indonesia.
Ah, yeah.
Probably like East Timor or something like that. But yeah, the journey's really only planned up until Darwin. and then after that it's going to be what looks good. So, but I'll be hitting Singapore at some point. Thinking of flying through Dubai, have a look around there. Had a look at that on FSX, which was interesting because Dubai's changed so much in 14 years, of course.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the weather forecast for Sydney, mate.
Didn't look too bad on the.
It's pretty clear, but it looks a bit cloudy.
Yeah, it seemed to be in a bit of a gap. Like this isn't matching up quite as well with windy.com as it has in the past.
Australia has a Bureau of Meteorology, and they have satellite imagery.
Oh, I've got access to the satellite and the clouds here. Hang on, I'll
Oh right, you can see it in the game.
No, I'll show you. Where's OBS? There we are. There you go. You should get that in a few seconds.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, sweet.
So that's windy.com.
You got some crosswinds coming in.
Yeah, it's annoying. If I had done this trip probably a week from now, the winds would just about carry me where I needed to go. Luckily, I haven't been having too much in the way of headwinds. It's been pretty much crosswinds most of the way. Should have had a slight tailwind yesterday, but it didn't seem to acknowledge that. But it would have only been slight, so I think possibly me fighting against a crosswind would have nullified any sort of tailwind that I had.
Yeah, if you would have came into Brisbane, man, you would have had a fucking fantastic time. It looks so sunny and nice.
Yeah, the hell is Brisbane in relation? There we are. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, check this out for you.
Temperature 7 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
What? Something there is saying 7. Is this at? I might be at. Ooh, go away.
At our particular
altitude, I think. Hang on. It's hard to use it in the because I'm using the. Yeah, there we go. 6,400 feet. Let's drop that down to surface temperature. There we go. 13. What? Is that a bit of a cool day in Brisbane today, is it? I thought Brisbane was always tropical.
That might be the morning temperature.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. How can I refresh this? Is there a way to... Where's my keyboard? Come here, keyboard. Can I hit F5?
But like 13 degrees is probably about right for like early morning.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm going to jump on my... swap that back to the game. And jump on the proper web browser. Okay, so... where's my mouse pointer gone? I've lost my mouse pointer! Holy shit!
Oh, no.
There we are, finally. That's weird when that happens. Weather, wind, rain. There's so many options on this, you get lost. There we are, temperature. Surface, Brisbane. Okay, F5, refresh that fucker. Yeah, so it was still stuck in morning time.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's showing like 21ish now, which is still relatively cool for Brisbane.
Yeah, well, it's winter.
I know, but you're in the tropics, aren't you? Or is it just slightly subtropical?
Well, Brisbane is way colder than where I'm at. Like right now, that's my watch. No, I just turn my watch on. One shit thing about these smartwatches, you have to fucking charge them.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it lasts a couple days. For me, it lasts 2 days, 3 days. How I use it.
Yeah, it's still a little bit borderline when you consider once the battery starts to get a bit old.
Yeah, well, I travel like every week.
Yeah.
So like, I'm never in one place. Well, like when I'm out at Moranbah, like at work, I set my room up so like I put my watch on charge and my phone and everything on charge. But when I'm home, I never do that because I'm always here less time than I am at work.
Yeah.
Like I'm here for about 5 or 6 days and I'm at work for 7 or 8. Like it's shit, man.
Well,
It's crazy when I go out to Moranbah, it feels a little bit more like home, which is just the most fucked up thing. I'm like, ugh. But yeah, no, I got 3 weeks off now. I'm fucking...
nice. Very nice. Hey, we're past the halfway mark some time ago.
Oh, sweet. You can see way more of Australia now.
Yeah.
The mass kicking in.
But yeah, according to this, I should be going into a fairly decent headwind at the moment. But I'm not seeing that in my speeds.
Yeah.
So I've got 106 knots true airspeed and 104 on the ground. Oh, actually, no. That's a really weak headwind. Sorry, I'm reading the colours wrong.
Alright.
Although,
so it shouldn't really. Oh, I guess it might have a
it's
bit
about,
more of an impact.
looks
on
like about 5. But I haven't actually noticed the winds matching up that well since...
with altitude.
Well, yeah, I'm not too sure what it is. I'd love to know if it is, because it... Yeah. That being said, the winds haven't been that strong, but I've had winds up to about 20 knots, but I haven't noticed them in-game.
Yeah, right, okay.
So, yeah, it'd be interesting to know the resolution. I know that the clouds and that are pretty good most of the time.
Hmm.
Man, that is a...
Man, the clouds look just insane. I just get like they look amazing.
Yeah.
I was about to say, for somebody that flies a lot, but I don't fly a plane, I just...
Yeah. Let's take a screenshot of that, because that's pretty awesome. Windows and G. It's a bloody good key combination, that. So useful that they added that.
Oh, the screenshot.
The game bar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
just-
I always have it disabled.
You have it disabled.
Yeah. In Windows, I just turn it off.
Well, it's not on by like it's not always there, but if you hit Windows G, it brings it up, and then Windows G, it goes away again. Or if you've got an Xbox controller, you can literally hit the Xbox button.
Yeah, yeah.
It just works very, very well. Where is Discord? Right there. Yeah, this wind pattern at the moment just looks mental.
Oh, holy. Yeah, I'm sort of hoping the weather clears up here soon.
Oh no, that is wind, high wind. Oh wow, they colour things very, very confusing. Should be...
Oh, I see. It goes green, orange, purple, and then back to blue.
Yeah. So this is
Oh.
actually 53 knot winds. 52 to 53.
Well, you should be
16.
feeling it fucking pretty crazy, Mr. Grubbs.
Yeah. That would certainly have made the journey a lot more interesting.
You're just sitting there.
Yeah, I'd be going at like about half the speed that I'm going now.
Yeah.
So what is it at sea level? Yeah, even at sea level it's 18 to 20 knots. I guess we can't rely on having accurate winds in the game. That's a bit of a shame.
Damn.
Or ask on the forums about that.
I wonder if it's like only true for certain certain altitudes.
Yeah, I mentioned certain altitudes and.
Or they like mesh it together weirdly,
possibly.
like they go.
Yeah, possibly even only certain areas. Like they might only be taking data from certain cities and airports and stuff.
Oh,
so
yeah.
might be accurate around those, but they're not. Not once you get away from civilization.
Yeah, not everywhere. Well, that makes sense. It would cut down on quite amount of processing and data collection.
Yeah. But again, it depends on like their streaming stuff, so it really depends where they're getting their information from as well. Like,
yeah, that
the
is
fact
very
that, like,
true.
You know, the fact like windy.com is a free service, free for us, that has this unbelievable wealth of information. And the game does have, you know, like fairly close to real-time traffic and stuff like that going on. And it does get the clouds right. Clouds and temperatures it seems to get right. And rain and things like that. So yeah, I'm really surprised that the winds aren't a little more accurate.
Yeah,
Or a lot
it
more.
might be something that they're working on. Maybe they implemented it and it wasn't quite right and they weren't happy with it.
That's quite possible too.
Oh, look how it looks like a TV remote in the middle.
Oh, this centerpiece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody. You sleepy. No. You're so fluffy. Have we washed you? Yes.
I might make myself something to drink.
Yeah, no worries.
I will be right back. Yeah, keep an eye on the airplane for me, will you?
Yeah, no worries.
It's funny, occasionally I've noticed, like, because, you know, I've been, you know, browsing Reddit or whatever while I've been flying, and sometimes you'll hit, like, this random turbulence in the middle of nowhere. It's like, whoa, where the fuck did that come from? Drop 1,000 feet. It's like, ah! Yeah. Probably won't happen, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know. It'd be an interesting watch anyway.
Yeah. Alright, be right back.
Sweet.
How long have we got? Is that an hour? Is that 106 minutes? Ooh. Oh yeah.
It's under 2 hours.
Yep. A lot more.
Hour and a half,
there.
whatnot.
Yeah. So I was saying about flying hours and hours of boredom, sprinkled with seconds of absolute terror.
What, when you landed?
Oh, just like, flying in general, like, shit anything goes wrong, it's like absolutely terrifying, but in the meantime, when everything's going as it should, it's like, although, yeah, sometimes my landings are a bit scary. Had a fun one coming into Kataya, and, yeah, like, it wasn't like, the 172 so bloody forgiving, but, yeah, there was something going wrong with the way I was doing the like disengaging the autopilot didn't go quite how. Yeah, I did something wrong. I can't remember what it was now, but ended up with a whole bunch of stall warnings and trying to do silly things.
Oh, holy.
But, the autopilot in this compared to FSX is not very well. It's not very refined.
Ah, right, okay.
So if you fight the autopilot in this, and then like if you fight it hard enough, it switches off. But when you fight it, it tries to fight back by adjusting the trim, right? Which is how it does a lot of its flying. Anyway, it uses trim a lot.
Yeah.
But so if you take control just by literally taking the controls, that will switch autopilot off, but not before it's tried to fight you and has set the trims to completely outrageous settings.
Oh, right, and then you don't realise the trim's all sorts of fucked up.
Yeah, because it's tried to fight you just before it switches off, but when it switches off, it leaves them where they were, and so you end up with this plane that's either trying to constantly nose up or trying to dive into the ground on you until you figure out the trim again. And that doesn't happen in FSX. So, yeah.
It just, when you turn off autopilot, goes back to default.
Yeah, it just, I don't even know if it will... I can't remember in FSX if you can even... I think you have to switch the autopilot off for it to... Like, that's not even an option in FSX. I can't remember now. But yeah, FSX definitely is the flying seems to be more refined in FSX in some ways. Like a lot of the little... There's a lot of polish in this game, and it's a lot of visual polish, and there's a lot of other little things that are quite well done, but then it's kind of surprising the shit that is left feeling half-finished as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully they do get onto that. And I'm just slightly skeptical because I've had so many games where, bugs that aren't quite game-breaking just don't get seen to. What was it? There was the one in one of the most recent bug fixes in Space Engineers blew my mind, that they had left it that way for so long, and they must have known about it. And what it was the in Space Engineers, when you make certain constructions, especially using pistons or rotors, you can invoke the wrath of Clang, and people have even made Clang drives that use the physics bugs to make ships fly.
Oh, right, okay,
that kind of thing. And what it was, like, if you had a block on a rotor or on a piston, and it tried to go past a block on a different grid, like a different grid, but a grid that was connected, the blocks couldn't get past each other, but you'd get all sorts of weird physical things. Even though the blocks in real life would be able to, they'd be scraping past each other, just barely touching as they went by. If you did that in Space Engineers, it just all sorts of havoc would happen. It's always been like that. They finally fixed it, and the fix was that they made the blocks the same size. The collision detection for the blocks, they made it the same size as the actual blocks themselves. It's like, what the fuck? Why was the collision detection not the same size as the block? Like,
yeah, well,
what?
Maybe it was something that they overlooked in initial development, and then they were like, they realized what the problem was, and they're like, fuck, that's a lot of work to fix. How about we keep developing?
Yeah, you wouldn't think it would be much of a. You wouldn't think it would be a huge amount of work to fix, eh? But yeah. I know some things definitely can be.
Yeah, like you don't know the impacts of what would happen when you change those what do you call geofences?
So you would think it would be something you do earlier rather than when the game has already left early access.
Yeah, you would think you would fix your workflow first.
Yeah.
And then slowly fix it over time.
Yeah.
But they might have seen it as, let's continue on.
Yep.
And then
obviously, I think that's it.
yeah, obviously, yeah. And then once we feel happy with the amount of content, let's just go through and rework the physics.
Yeah.
Because then you have all your content, and then you can just make sure it all works.
Yeah. But yeah, that one absolutely did blow me away. That's something. Because it's a fairly major thing.
Yeah, definitely. Like, that's a very. I assume they're an indie company.
I think they have been bought out.
Okay.
I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Or maybe it took them that long to figure it out.
Yeah, that's very possible as well. The crazy thing is they seem so competent with a lot of the other stuff as well. Although, that being said, they had no idea how to get their multiplayer working. They did outsource that to the community, basically.
Oh, wow.
They had a competition to, whoever could get the multiplayer working the best. So yeah, they didn't know what they were doing there. That's gone through a few iterations as well. Maybe it's almost like, if I was to try and make a game, I'd have to outsource so much. I could write, oh my god, it'd be atrocious.
I feel like when it comes to making a game, writing the code is the easy part.
In some ways, yeah.
Yeah. Like it's pretty easy to make something do something. It's pretty hard to make something look like something.
Yeah, I think it depends on like what you cover with writing code as well. Because there's writing code and then there's writing code and knowing where that code is going to go. Like, which is why you end up with so many games have to have complete rewrites because they weren't sure what direction the game was, or where, what was going to be. What was going to be what until the game's this gigantic spaghetti mess, and it's like, okay, now we know what we have here. Now we need to clean it up. Easiest way to clean it up is to start from scratch, but we know where we're going now.
Yeah. Well, they have all the code there. They just got to piece it back together in a particular order.
Yeah.
And then also clean it up as they go.
Yeah. Well, it's like. That's one of the interesting things, like one of the things that's really kind of slowed down things with Star Citizen and that is the amount of tools they've had to write that just, tools that didn't exist, tools for creating planetary tech and all that. Like they can make planets really, really
quickly. Every game workflow has their own, they have their own particular tools for their workflows. So
I think things they found that because they started off with the CryEngine.
Yeah.
And at first they were using a lot of the stuff that comes by default with the CryEngine, the way the sound system works. They were just using the way the CryEngine did it. That's what they were using. They found later on that just wasn't appropriate. It didn't work.
Didn't fit within their specifications.
And they needed to go into when they were, doing sound design and all that stuff. They were having to go into text files and edit text files to get stuff into the game.
No.
And that was like hours and hours of work for doing like real simple stuff. Which now they've built a tool for it where they've got sliders and you know, drop-down menus. They can do all that stuff in their own little thing, and it's, you know, and as a consequence, the sound design is just, you know, way better than it used to be. But, yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
Afternoon.
Sorry, I could get a word in edgeways. Hey. Morning.
Didn't even mean you come in. Bloody Discord is in streamer mode, which I think in streamer mode's the most irritating thing because it just turns off all the sounds. It's like, why is that helpful? I want to hear when people come in.
It doesn't say you're in streamer mode.
No, it tells me that. Although I should have gone down to my streaming channel, shouldn't I? That would have been. I could have used my streaming channel.
Are you streaming now?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's
No
absolutely.
profanity allowed.
Well, I wouldn't be in here if I didn't. If I was not wanting to talk. But yeah, just on my way to Sydney from Lord Howe Island.
Alright.
Ew.
Get close now, violence.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, I see it. There you go.
95 minutes out.
Let's see if we can get some feedback going, eh?
Oh yeah, I'll turn it up as well. That'll really fucking.
There's a delay. Damn it.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty significant delay, I'd imagine. So yeah, going through restream and then to three different destinations. Oh, I wonder what that airport is. There's an airport coming into range. It could be Brisbane, maybe.
Brisbane, maybe Newcastle.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure if Cross Harbours has an airport.
Yes, this one. Nearest airport list. No, nothing close enough to actually show up. What about if I go here? There we go.
So you're not trying to crash into anyone's house today, then?
No, it's actually something I haven't done in this game yet. Taken photos of people's houses. Haven't done any digital terrorism though.
I saw you on. I thought I'd come and say a quick hello. I'm about to go to bed. I've just been on GTA for a few hours.
Nice.
Slowly building up.
Yeah, you're probably way ahead of where I am already. I wasn't that keen on the business side of things in GTA, the multiplayer.
Yeah, it has its issues. I'll be happy when I've got the money and I can stop doing half of them. Some of them are alright, some of them are a pain in the butt.
Yeah, for sure. The heists are a pain in the ass with the fact that you need that specific number of people, and if anybody loses connection, it just goes, nah, screw you. But that was hours of effort.
Yeah, my connection's fixed now, so I don't have that issue anymore.
Well, you do if somebody else does.
Oh, well, yeah.
So, yeah.
But I've only done one heist so far, and I did the end one with her.
Oh, is that the big heist where you're getting chased halfway across the bloody island, basically? Oh, why is my altitude suddenly... Whoa, hello.
It was one where we had to go to Humane Labs. I was piloting the chopper and just had to hover outside.
I think I know that one.
But yeah, Neo's missus on the gun, on the chopper, and then Neo and Greg went inside to do all the hard bit, I think.
Nice. That's where you got to hack a whole bunch of terminals, isn't it?
I have no idea. I was too busy trying to fly the hot flight. I don't know what they were doing.
That's right, because you said you've only done the one heist,
Yeah, I want to get into doing more of it and stuff, but you know, no one plays.
I can probably jump on at some point. I used to have it installed, I think, on the Epic one, but I think I uninstalled it.
Yeah. Yeah, my goal at the moment is to get one of those oppressor thingies, oppressor Mark IIs, the flying bike. That looks like fun.
Yeah, I think that's fairly. I think that may have just come into the game. I was last playing. What we're doing. Like last time I remember playing properly, it was with some of the old guys from the old TeamSpeak channel, and we were doing like these really little missions, but they were really good value, and you could just pump them out and make quite a bit of money doing them, and they were quite fun. Like I remember one in particular, you had to rescue somebody. You had to rescue this woman from like a motel.
Alright.
And yeah, you could get there anyway.
About the CEO missions, the VIP ones?
I think so, yeah.
Because they're double money right now.
Oh wow.
So I do Headhunter a lot, which is assassinate 4 targets.
Yeah.
I can do it in about 5 minutes, and it's 40 grand.
Nice.
But yeah, it's a bit of a cool down on it though. So I
Yeah.
usually do a Headhunter in between running cars or something, because I've got a vehicle warehouse.
Oh
So I
yeah.
just get 80 grand a car doing that.
Nice. Oh, there's your 07. I can select.
Oh, you only just noticed that? I put it on that ages ago.
Yeah, 5 minutes ago. Oh, shocking. I have actually been keeping a reasonable eye on chat, but there was something else I was checking out.
So where's my VIP tag?
I don't even know how to do that, eh?
No, I don't know how you do it either. Probably in the mod
pretty
mod
much.
stuff.
I'll start doing stuff with. Probably start taking Twitch more seriously if I actually start getting some people to take it seriously with. Although it's probably a bit of chicken and an egg
Yeah,
mentality there. But I mean that's partly why I've got Restream going, because it's covering as much as possible.
Alright, you are doing YouTube as well.
Yeah, and Facebook too. So it's just been quite good, because there's been quite a few of my Facebook friends that wouldn't have known if I'd only been doing YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, I got you.
And yeah, so I had a few of them watching, which has been good.
How many you got watching now?
I think just you, Camel, and myself. But occasionally I get a few more watching, and I get some interesting randoms turn up. Oh, what was that noise? Did anybody else hear that?
Someone's... Yeah, it sounded like someone's phone vibrating or something.
It did. Is that your phone, Alan? What was I looking for? Oh yeah, how many people are watching? Yep, 3 on Twitch. One of those would be mine. So yeah, but your sister left a message on YouTube.
Alright, cool.
And had some other guy from Saudi Arabia who watched one of my other streams a while ago. He passed through momentarily, just said hi, and then left.
Cool.
But yeah, there's not a lot to watch at the moment. It's been like this for the past... How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. Yeah, pretty much the past 3 hours. I had a bit of a fly around the island I left behind, but yeah, it's been...
Did they have time acceleration in this game? Or have you got to do it the slow way?
They do, but it's a bit janky, and I don't know what bugs it brings with it, because I tried autopilot and time acceleration in FSX when I was redoing one of the trips I did in this, just to see what you know, the time it took in FSX and this, that and the other, and how many other things matched up. And yeah, time acceleration and autopilot were not good buddies in FSX. the autopilot itself seemed to work fine, but the compass breaks. Like the compass rotates at a completely different rate, and then kind of saves its state. So I actually ended up with north pointing south at one point, but of course the autopilot listens to the compass. So the next thing I knew, I was flying back home basically, even though I was supposed to be flying out away from it. Yeah, it was kind of
I would
hilarious.
have hoped they would have got that kind of shit fixed on this stuff.
Possibly, but there's all sorts of other bugs that have crept in as well. So there's a lot of bugs in this game. So yeah, certain things like that I wouldn't push, especially stuff the time acceleration is far more hidden in this version than it was in the next one as well. Sorry, than it was in the previous one. So, which leads me to believe they really don't want people using it. Yeah, you've got to press R, which is the same as FSX. But then once you've pressed R in FSX, you can just press plus and minus to do that. And FSX will show you in the top right-hand corner, it will show you what speed you're running at. In this, you press R, but then you also have to hold down control while you press plus and minus for it to work. You can't just press plus and minus. And on top of that, it doesn't tell you what the rate that you're going at is. So you need to remember the number of times you press the button if you want to get back to normal speed. So,
yeah, that doesn't sound very helpful at all.
No, it's a feature that's there, but not well implemented, not even slightly well implemented. So yeah.
Alright, anyway, I'm gonna hit the hay and I'll catch you guys soon.
Yeah, you have a good one, man. Sleep well.
Yeah, if I'll pop in and say a quick hello, I saw you all. So
Thanks for dropping in, man.
yeah, alright. Catch you guys soon. And yeah, long time no see, Camel, and hi, bye.
That's still good.
Yeah, see you in a while.
Those people be popping in and saying hi. It's lovely. It's lovely.
Oh, there we go. It's got the code there. Oh. YWLM. Actually, you probably can recognise the coastline. YWLM.
YWLM. Ooh,
Just looking that up.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, the Australian codes make.
Newcastle Airport.
Is that what it is? Wow.
Yeah.
My internet's running slow at the moment. Or DuckDuckGo is running slow. It's still searching. There we go. There we go,
Yes.
Newcastle Airport. That's how long it bloody took. Bloody hell. What's wrong with the internet?
It has to circumnavigate the world just to get to Australia.
So Newcastle is New South Wales, isn't it?
Yeah. So you can't see Queensland from that map. You're not zoomed out enough.
Yeah, it's as much as I've got, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy how big fucking Australia is. So that's where I picked up my car 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago. Yeah, I drove from there all the way up to Cairns.
Wow. That would have been a decent drive. Bloody hell.
What?
Back and wolf!
It's just a door body. What is going on? Look, I'll open the door, but there's nobody there. Look. What's going on? Huh? Come here. Come on. Come here, sit. Boy. You wanna drop for me? Drop. No, not your paw. Drop.
Oh wow, that's yeah.
Oh.
So it's absolutely nowhere near Queensland.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
Fuck. Because I think Port Macquarie is just above where the map goes there. It's a place called Port Macquarie that's just slightly out of range. They're just like a few more pixels, and it would show Port Macquarie. And that's like still looks like what? Where's the fucking scale on this map? Still looks like about 300 kilometres away from the border, the New South Wales Queensland border.
Yeah. When you start thinking about it, it's like, man, Australia's huge. Then it's like, nah.
It's easy to take for granted. No, it really is so fucking massive.
Yeah.
Especially, you realize, I mean, even fucking New Zealand is fucking big. Like, people think New Zealand's like tiny because it's fucking next to Australia. And it's like, oh, it's not that big. But it still took me 8 hours to fly from not even the bottom, like just Dunedin, which is like, you know, fair way down there. But it's another. It would take me, I think, about 2 hours to fly to the lowest city, so Invercargill.
Yeah.
Even that's not the very bottom of New Zealand. You still go a little bit lower than that. Like it's effectively the bottom of the mainland, but then there's Stewart Island. But yeah, so it was about 8 to 8.5 hours to fly to the northernmost airfield. Well, the northernmost public airfield, which is a fair way up there. And then even then, there was still about half an hour to an hour's worth of flying worth of land left to cover before I've got to the ocean. So yeah, it's not very, you know, it's not very wide. Once you're up at like, God, what's it, even I think even at 5,000 feet or something, 5,000 or 6,000 feet, you can see from the east coast to the west coast. You know, you just like you see right across the whole thing. But the length of it's just ridiculous. French monument tops the list of most safe places on Google Maps. Interesting. Google Maps' popular safe location is getting a big update. Yay. Always what I wanted to know.
Holy.
Oh, this is not creepy at all. Google Maps gets an update that should help users more easily remember safe places and places they've been, even if they didn't save a location. Oh, and the New Zealand Stock Exchange is getting DDoSed. 4 days in a row, apparently.
Wow.
Oh, have you seen the Colosseum in FSX? Not FSX. Actually, I do need to check it out in FSX. That'd be interesting. But no, the Colosseum in Flight Sim 2020.
No.
It's fucking hilarious. It's a round block of flats. That was pretty much my reaction when I saw it too.
Oh, fuck, that's hilarious. Just finished the bloody first training basic controls and camera. That's all I need to fucking fly a plane. I'm ready to fly a fucking 717 from Cairns. It's me.
717?
Yeah, you know the turbojets? Boeing turbojets? I don't think they're in here. I think it's just a Cessna CJ4.
Hang on, I'm going to look it up now. Yeah, there's the little, they've got the Cessna Citation jets in here.
Yeah.
keep misspelling Boeing. And it's like my fingers think, oh yeah, that's right, and then my eyes see the word, it's like, booing. Oh, God.
It's almost subconsciously, like you're like,
Yeah. Oh, I see. Boeing said, oh, that is adorable. Oh, it came out in 1998. Wow.
yeah, that's the main aircraft I fly from Cairns to Brisbane.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good.
And then I fly on a Dash 8, a Q400
Oh,
Dash 8.
the Dash 8. Nice.
Yeah, from Brisbane to Moranbah. That thing's a fucking rickety old boat.
Noisy fucker too.
Yeah. I was talking to one of my friends, and he's a pilot, and he's like, oh, I'm like, oh yeah, I fly those Dash 8s or whatever. And he's like, yeah, those pilots are fucking cowboys, eh? I'm just like, what do you mean? They're the only planes in Australia, like commercial planes, that the landing isn't assisted by autopilot.
Right,
So,
so
like-
it's like just by the seat of your pants the whole way in.
Yeah. So they reckon like those boys think that they're top of the barrel when it comes to landings.
Yeah, I can understand why.
Yeah. So
Look at this, we've got another player.
another player.
Yeah.
Fuck, where's my window? Oh shit.
Yeah. And they, I've got it because I've got live everything set to so they're flying in the same conditions. So that's,
Oh yeah, sick.
Yeah. So it only shows when you're in full live mode. It'll only show. Yes. Only show other live players. But seeing as we're not got far to go, and I've still got plenty of fuel, we're at 78% throttle at the moment. I'm gonna fucking open her up.
Open her up, man. Fucking full send.
We're going from 73 minutes. Look at the time drop. What, that? 70 minutes? Oh man, we should definitely have cut a lot of time off doing this. Already down to 67 minutes. The things that I entertain myself with when doing these flights, holy shit.
What's that?
The things you end up finding it like to entertain yourself with during these flights.
Oh yeah.
Can't quite see the coast yet.
Well, that's some sort of jet stream that old mate's fucking.
Well, what's that about the jet stream?
Is that what I'm seeing?
Nah, it's just clouds up ahead. Oh, you mean this here?
Oh no, I saw it looked like a jet stream that was near old mate. Yeah, that what was that? Oh no, that's a reflection of the dash.
Ah, right, yeah.
Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just cooked. Is that the coastline?
It's gotta be coming up soonish. I think it's just maybe just about. Yeah, I think it is starting to show.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm running this in Ultra as well.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be interesting when we get near Sydney, because it's going to be I'm on my CPU's from 2012, and my GPU's not a beast. It's only a 1060 GTX.
Yeah.
But I'm getting 30 frames per second out in the middle of the ocean when there's nothing to render. But yeah, I found that. Whoa, we're going up again. Some interesting turbulence. Oh, we lost a bunch of altitude. Why did we lose? Unless that's pressure. Ah, that might be air pressure that's changing.
Alright.
Might be going to different air pressure zones, and it's suddenly like the. Of course, that's. Yeah, I'd like to know what's going on there. That is very interesting. Oh, there it is. Sydney's on the. It's there.
Oh shit.
I think there's like a 20-second delay or something between what I'm seeing and what you're seeing, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the visibility is insane. Even at lower details, you can still see so far.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like he went from 91 to 104.
Yeah.
Fucking throw up, boy.
Cut a bunch of fucking time off though. I cut about 10 minutes off the ETA.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. And we're doing 119 knots ground speed, 122 knots true air speed, which is supposed to be the cruising speed of this thing, but that's definitely not cruising, that's flat out.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get... play with a mixture a bit, get a bit more... about there. There we go, 42%. There we go, time has fallen down again. Yeah, 717 based on the DC-9 apparently. Developed by McDonnell Douglas as the MD-95.
Alright, what I'll try to do
Mm-hmm.
is I'll take off out of Sydney.
Yep.
I will try and meet you somewhere.
Gonna
In
try
the
and
air.
rendezvous.
Maybe.
Nice.
It's gonna be a little bit hard, but
I got you on my Xbox list of friends.
I don't know.
Let's have a look.
So sure. I don't think so. I've only ever used Xbox to play games with my racing friends.
Yeah, and I'm not thinking Xbox in terms of
Oh, the Xbox
console.
app. Right?
Yeah, Xbox
Yeah.
in terms of Windows. Where are we?
Is Enzel just your Indian, like,
Denzel with 2 L's on this one.
yeah, sweet. I think I got it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Followed.
Sydney, set as departure. Fly. Something rickety. Something proper rickety. (747) I'll fucking rendezvous with the 747. I think I need to
Certainly
make
the
my
way to
controls a
go.
little bit easier.
Yeah, what are you using to control?
Just keyboard.
Ooh, I haven't tried flying with keyboard.
Are you flying with the stick or?
Yeah, I was originally using my controller, but yeah, because I've had Gathering Dust, a Logitech Extreme 3D Extreme Pro,
No, yeah.
I bought it to try with what's the name of the game? War Thunder. But it was no good for War Thunder. Just yeah, it was really hard to like this. Mostly because the War Thunder's got terrible. It's got terrible like control setup for anything other than mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
Although they, in some of the recent years, they must have fixed their Xbox. Like it used to be horrible on the Xbox controller as well. But I guess eventually, seeing as it's on Xbox and PlayStation now, they decided maybe they should make it usable with an Xbox controller, and that stuff came across to the PC as well. So it's actually quite nice with the Xbox controller now. But I tried it again with the 3D Pro, and it's still just awful. Like there's nothing set up properly. So it takes a lot of fucking.
ANZ103? Is that you?
You know what? I have no idea. I don't think I've got any.
Because I can see you on the map coming into Sydney. Unless you're this rickety old thing. Yeah,
If that's a green.
That's an island. It's a green dot. Yeah. Oh, so that must be you.
That is no. If it's a green dot, I think that's an actual flight.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I got a jet. I'll fucking jet out to you. Just fucking, I'll buzz it out. Alright, I'll see if I can. Catch up to you. So I gotta fly sort of up towards Newcastle. Fuck, this is gonna be interesting. How do I use? I guess I better use autopilot, right?
Rookie giraffe. That's not you, is it? No, that's at like 2000. I think. What is your? That is Steam.
I'm just loading in now.
They still need to work on their.
Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha ATC services terminated.
I got it through the Xbox Game Pass, so I don't know if that still uses the Xbox app, I assume.
Yeah, I can use Steam to get friends. That's a good idea. Where are we? Right.
3-4 left. Oh yeah. Oh, alrighty. So. Oh. Gonna take the park brake off. Full throttle. Wait. That was a reverse thrust. No. There we go. And rotate. There we go.
Very good.
Frequency change approved. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, there we go. Finally, it's showing that. Camel Bra followed you. Follow back. I'm guessing by follow they mean we're friends now? Or is this like Twitch? Not Twitch, Instagram. Or the other thing, Twitter. It's Twitter. We're following each other on Twitter now. Xbox thing told me so. Right, so... Interesting. Still not showing you on my list of friends. Microsoft and their network stuff. always wonderful.
Okay. So I just got a. What do you mean warning? Gear up. Oh yeah. Yep. Gear up. Got a level out, eh? What altitude are you at?
I am at 8,500 feet.
What am I at? No, I need to climb.
You got everything on live because by default it loves to
Yeah.
put it on like clear skies and all that bullshit.
I think I'm climbing. Oh man, this trim is really fucking dicky. Well, I better turn my fucking landing flaps off. That's probably ideal. Don't overspeed the aircraft. Let's get some air brakes in here.
So hang on, what was your thing on?
Should just be
across the
camel
line?
bra.
Yeah, so many ways you could spell that though. So CAMEL
Bra.
B
R-U-H.
U. Oh fuck's sake! Helps when I hit the right keys. H. There we go. Camel bra. 1. Yeah, there we go. 9 followers. Yeah, there's no add friend option. I don't know if have they removed.
I think it's just follow.
Yeah, but you're not on my
Alright.
friends list, and a lot of my friends I haven't got followed. So there seems to be two separate things. That's just marvelous. Fucking marvelous. Get your shit together, Microsoft.
Alright, 8,000 feet.
Oh well. Hopefully that works. I don't see you in the sky yet.
Yeah, I'm in the sky. Yeah. I'm just
You haven't shown up yet for me.
flying out.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out how to trim my damn aircraft.
I'm trying to remember what the keyboard controls are. I know they used to be in FSX. It was on the keypad. Home and end used to be the trim, but I don't know if that is now. But you did have to play around with like number lock and all that to get it to work. So like 2 different modes. Depending on what you're flying to, there's the trim is also going to be in the cockpit somewhere you can activate with a mouse.
Vertical speed mode off, on. Alright.
So if you hit the autopilot button while you're flying level and straight, that should take over. But it can also just bug out and slam you straight into the ground as well, so...
Ah, okay. Well, keep gaining too much altitude.
Yeah. Yeah, while things aren't trimmed, it's quite... Oh. Okay, I need to start descending. I'm gonna drop down to something a bit more reasonable. Yeah, I'm going to drop it down to 2,000.
What your altitude?
Yep.
Okay.
Woohoo! Gaining some airspeed now. Jesus.
Yeah.
See how I still see icy starfish VOTK. There's quiet vessel still up there. Rookie giraffe to my right. Aetius.
I'm at 2,000.
Brisbane Center Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is type Cessna Skyhawk. Request flight following. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha Brisbane Center. Squawk 6447. Squawk 6447 Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha. Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha radar contact 7,500 feet. Altimeter 30.30. Copy Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha.
Right. Yeah, so you can already see where I am on the map if you just have a look at the stream, eh?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, what are you at? 2,000? Oh,
I'm
you're still ascending.
still pretty high, but I'm coming down at a fairly decent rate.
I'm slowly figuring out this autopilot.
Yep. Basically, if you hit autopilot, it'll carry on flying carry on doing what you were doing at the moment you hit autopilot. If you want it to hold your altitude, just hit the altitude button. if you want it to take you to a specific altitude, you need to use the altitude knob plus either the VS, which is vertical speed. If you use VS, you then need to use the nose up and the nose down, and kind of hit that a couple of times to give you some vertical up and vertical down. And then once you get to the set altitude that you've set using the altitude knob, it'll switch off. Or the safer way is to use FLC, and that will use your current speed as a guide, and it will try and keep that speed. So that's no good if you're trying to go up but you're already going flat out. It won't be able to climb with that mode. So you want to kind of do that when you're going a bit slow, then you climb, you give it a bit of gas. Although if you're in a jet, aren't you? So it's probably able to that. The autopilot in the jet's able to take control of the throttle, so that's actually probably a bit easier than in the Cessna.
Okay, I engaged autopilot. Okay.
Okay, so it's just.
I finally found the button that said engage autopilot. That's
Right, yeah.
Step 1 complete.
Nice.
Alright, so I'm cruising at 7,000 feet. I want to... Not 70,000 feet, 7,000. You were coming down to 20,000, weren't you?
Oh, fuck no. Coming down to 20,000, my ceiling's at 14.
Okay. Alright, so I'm currently at...
That being said, I was flying at 17,000 on one of my old
Actually,
flights.
you know what? I'm actually at 700 feet. I just looked out the window.
Oh, oh nice. Yeah, you want to come up a little.
So, let's...
People walking their dogs just like, what the fuck?
Let's increase the altitude to 2,000.
And then try the FLC button is the actually, you have the same, you won't have the same setup as mine. FLC, you're looking for a button that says FLC basically. It stands for flight level change. And that should take you up safely to the altitude that you want.
FLC is my airspeed.
I don't know what you mean by that, but FLC is the button that should change. It should keep your. It will possibly somewhere on your display show an airspeed.
Yeah,
like
and
the
when
way
I
it
change
does,
my
right?
FLC, it's changing an arrow next to my airspeed.
Yep. So that's the airspeed it's going to try and hold while it changes the altitude.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep. So it stops. It's to stop you stalling. It's to stop the autopilot stalling the aircraft out when you're climbing or overspeeding when you're going down.
Okay. So transfer autopilot to right. No. Select cruise on the left. Does. Right, at least we're holding 700 feet. Maybe I just gotta keep cranking this knob. That knob does not do anything for me. Oh, okay. I see what that's changing my heading. What heading are you on, actually? I can just.
Wow.
What
I'll be,
so you're
it'll be the opposite.
238. So the opposite of that is.
Next question.
Oh man, so you just 360 divided by hold on.
It'll be like 50.
Take what was it? What heading you're at?
238.
238. So I need to be on heading 122. So let's change my heading.
Not sure about that. Because the opposite to the direction that I'm going.
Oh no,
like
it's
50, it's like close to 50, like 48 or 49 or something like that, from what I can see on the compass.
it'd be 3 something, wouldn't it?
No, because that looks like the number 5 there that's hidden under that pink arrow.
I'm lost out at sea.
Oh no, 6. It'll be about 60.
Oh man, really 60?
Yeah.
I'm currently cruising at heading. I'm at 340. That's my heading, and I'm going out to sea.
340. So you're heading almost. What? And you're heading out to sea? At
I'm lost already.
And you took off from Sydney.
Yeah. Alright, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go back to Sydney. We're gonna start this whole process all through again.
Just do laps around Sydney.
I should be able to figure this. I did navigation in high school. I should be able to figure this shit out.
It's reckoning just over half an hour before we get to Sydney. This thing's so slow. Oh, pushing it so hard, I was actually redlining the engine, so I've had to back off slightly. Hey, less than half an hour to go.
So let's. Oh, okay, I'm back at Sydney Airport. Right.
Yeah, I was going to say, as a basic heading, if you would want to head basically east and a little bit north. So east northeast would be the direction you want to go.
Okay. East, northeast.
Yeah, so mostly east, but a little.
Oh, I was heading the completely wrong direction.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounded like it.
Alright, I got this. Right, how do I work this aircraft?
You should be able to get to where I am in about 10 minutes. Or where I will be in 10 minutes time anyway.
Acknowledge master alarm. Yes, that's what I want. Full throttle.
Yeah, and the plane starts
Throttle,
screaming
you
at
got
it.
flat, you got flat.
Ah, shut up!
Alrighty, we're rotating, boys. We're rotating. Alright, we're gonna back down the throttle. We're going to engage autopilot.
Hey, almost at altitude as well. Go leveling out. Wow, we are booking it. Oops, what the hell is my... Eesh. I mean, controls, the view controls using the mouse are definitely a little bit wonky. Slowing down. I descended way too early.
Way too early.
Yeah, I normally descend way too late. You watch, by the time I get to the airport, I will be too high again.
Right. Oh, heading, here we go. Alrighty. Oh, what's happening? Oh, there's something happening. I need to throttle back. Landing gear.
Just engaged to my nav. Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, I need to increase my altitude. Landing gear. Okay. Alright, figured this out. Sort of flying itself.
Yeah.
I figured I was I have the buttons the wrong way around, so when it says on, it actually means it's off.
Yeah, if you
Pressing it,
if you
it
read
turns
it
it on.
out, yeah, if you read it out, it's
Yeah.
you know, like this one, it says when it says on, it is actually saying turn headings select on. So yeah. So
Yeah.
it generally words it reasonably well, but yeah, you don't. If you read the last word, then you get the wrong idea. But yeah, interesting. I was watching some stuff, like the flights around New Guinea and that. Some like YouTubers. It's funny because I remember watching a program, sort of like the worst places to fly in the world or something, or the worst place to fly in the world. It's like about British pilots getting their hours up in New Guinea, which is one of the few places they could get jobs at that point. And it's also one of the hardest jobs you could do as a pilot. And that was years ago, but now it's like people have their own YouTube channels, you know, that are these pilots. And yeah, I was watching this one guy, and it's just like flying along, using the autopilot as like, you know, because I suppose people can't think, oh, autopilot, so you're not really flying the plane. But the way he was using it was basically to give passengers a smoother ride, rather than, you know, because it's really good at making like small corrections and really gentle turns and stuff like that. So he was flying the plane using autopilot, like he was actively using it to do stuff, which, yeah, it's quite cool.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, I really need to figure out how to do all the approach, like the landing approach stuff and all that. I still haven't really touched on that. So basically, I get close to the airport and I switch it all off and manually land.
Oh, yeah, cool. Alright, I'm changing. So I was right. Heading 122 is the heading that I want. So I'm on heading 122 at
122. No,
Yeah.
that's 122. Isn't that south?
That is
like on the south side of east.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you don't want to be heading that way. You want to be more closer to 60.
Okay, I'll rock 60 degrees. Sweet, and let's fucking power. Let's power up, boys. Fucking full send.
I hope we're like, we actually do see each other.
Yeah.
There's not some instance bullshit going on. It's not like there's that many people over there.
Are you on the European? Oh, I know there was servers.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the US one.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm on the European one.
Yeah, it chose European for default for me as well, and it like showed really good pings. I was like, that's not right. I swapped it to US anyway, and then a few days later I was looking, and yeah, sure enough, the US did have a much better ping. Like, I don't know what was going on with their fucking service. But yeah.
Yeah, that's cooked. Yeah, alright, I'll switch to the US one. That makes a lot of sense. Then you won't actually see me now.
Yeah.
Because you are close enough. Alright,
Yeah,
well,
I would have thought so.
in Sydney.
Oh, that's a guy. That's a guy. So I just noticed their name. It's it's obviously all the capital letters, but IPOOD.
What US server? East? West?
It'll be West.
Okay, cool. That's apparently giving me 60 ping. That's
That's quite nice. What was the European one showing for you?
40.
There's something wrong there, eh? No way you can, the European one would be like that.
iPod, okay.
Oh, iPod.
Nice. I love it.
Yeah. So 48 miles out. 23 minutes to go.
Boy.
I need to get like the whole pilot spiel worked out.
What the whole...
Like, ladies and gentlemen, we're currently cruising at 2,000 feet.
Yeah, well, at this time, it's like, well, strap in, or strap... I mean, seatbelt light has been turned on for landing.
Yep. Please put your trays in the upright position.
Wait, am I in Sydney?
Oh no! That could also have been something that might have been screwing up your. Oh, there you are, Camelbra. Ah,
You can see me?
he's there. At 89 feet. There's somebody else right with you.
Yeah, alrighty. Let's fucking power up and let's get this baby on the road.
Yeah, you should be able to just fly straight to me using the
Yeah.
name in the sky. I wonder if you can turn that off actually, because that'd be kind of, or turn it so it's like only when you're really close does it show up.
Alrighty, we're rotating. And we're up to ground. No tail strike.
Contact
So
Melbourne
good.
Centre. Why Melbourne? Nowhere near Melbourne. It did this to me when I was flying around Western Australia at one point.
133 decimal.
Yeah, right.
Cessna Golf Sierra
I
Alpha.
definitely messed something up. Okay, I don't know why I'm shooting to Melbourne. Contact Melbourne. Melbourne,
Center,
what the hell's
Cessna
going on,
Alpha
Melbourne?
Sierra X-ray
Why am I
Golf
contacting
Sierra
you?
Alpha, 2,000 feet.
Didn't realise my radio was that good.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha Melbourne Center. Continue as planned. Altimeter 30.22.
Alright,
Oh
well,
fuck, what's my heading? My heading needs to be 60. Cool. Alrighty, can I see you? I can't see your name anywhere.
oh really?
How do I turn that stuff on?
Should be on by default, really.
Navlog. Fuel.
So you're at 1261 feet, 62, 63, 64, climbing.
Oh, I got a map. VFR map. Yeah, I'll fly VFR, mate. That's me. Am I heading towards you?
Okay, they don't show you the distance. They only show altitude, name, and what they're flying. You certainly don't seem to be moving across, so yeah, I think you are coming towards me.
Alrighty.
Although it's hard to tell at this stage, but hopefully you'll see my name soon. So say, have a look around, see if you do see my nameplate anywhere.
I don't see anybody's nameplate. That's just
You don't see anybody's nameplate?
No. That's why I think I need to turn it on. Air traffic control.
Probably won't be in any of these settings.
Custom toolbar.
No, it's just for the toolbar. You might need to go into the escape menu and do it.
Okay. Where do you reckon to be on the general, I assume?
Yeah, possibly the difficulty settings. So.
Flight model? Modern?
Shouldn't matter
Just
too
a
much,
little-
as long as you head in the right direction. I can definitely, wow, making some assumptions there.
Show traffic nameplates. Here we go. On. Flight.
So that was turned off by default. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh, there we go. I can see you.
Yay! Were you heading
Yay.
towards me?
Yep, I'm heading straight towards you.
Nice.
Nice. I'm leveling off at 2,000 feet. Oh, better retract my landing gear. Turn the yoke visibility off so I can actually see what I'm doing. Why are you talking about?
Are you getting yelled at by ATC?
Yeah, it's like landing gear. Landing gear.
Oh,
I think 'cause it's
you might have flaps. No, check
oh,
your flaps.
flaps. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's one of the things that doesn't seem to be particularly realistic in that. As soon as you put any flaps down, it starts going on about
Yeah.
landing gear.
Overspeed. Ooh, fuck. Let's fucking.
Generic Tango Alpha Victor descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Generic Tango Alpha
Speed
Victor
break
descend
as
and
well.
maintain 2,000 feet.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. Alrighty. Cool. Let's adjust my heading.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect vectors. Visual runway
58.
29er center approach. Generic Tango Alpha Victor.
It's tuned to Sydney Tower. Should be better. Maybe.
I feel as I'm gonna buzz you real quick. Like it's gonna whoosh.
Sydney Airport.
Because I am
Yeah,
traveling
well,
quite quickly.
0 Zulu.
Absolute
Flight
blast.
317 at 14. Visibility, tree. Sky condition, few clouds at 500 feet, few clouds at 4,200 feet, few clouds at 12,100 feet. Temperature, 16.
How do you go third person if you can?
Altimeter tree.
The end key, I believe. Yeah, end.
Oh, that's lovely. Look at that.
Yeah, that's one thing they've done better in this than FSX. Is third person is quite nice to use, and you've actually got
Except for it's
instruments as
inverted.
well. You should be able to change that in the controls.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I like how if I go into the menu, it just freezes my plane.
Yeah. Be very careful with active pause as well, especially if you're either going very fast or very slow and near the ground, because yeah, it's kind of buggy, and whatever you were doing, it will continue to, like if you were accelerating when you paused it, your plane will continue to accelerate, and if you were slowing down, it will continue to slow down. So sometimes you like unpause the game and fall out of the sky, which if you're close to the ground is no good.
Yeah.
And if you are close to your plane's limit, structural limit, you can be in pause and your plane gets destroyed.
Oh shit.
But that's only the active pause, not the escape menu pause. Escape menu pause is pretty reliable.
Sydney Airport information, Golf 0000 Zulu. Flight 317 at 14. Visibility, tree. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,200
saying,
few clouds at 4,200.
Listening to the weather from Sydney Airport, it is saying there is a 14 knot headwind, so I don't know why my speeds are not really reflecting that.
Altimeter tree 0.07. ILS runway 16 left and ILS runway 16 right in use. Landing and departing runway 16 left and
I think I'm gonna run out of fuel before. I'm at 45% fuel.
say direction of flight.
Nah, you'll be fine, man. That'll easily get out here.
Hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have golf.
Actually, yeah, where are you? I've lost. Oh, you're over. You don't seem to be coming right at me anymore.
Sydney Airport information, Golf 0.
Yeah, I think I'm like.
Flight 317 at 14.
You're off to
I think we're
the
getting
southerly.
closer.
Condition, few clouds
Yeah.
at 1,200 feet, few clouds at 4,200 feet, few clouds at
I'll
12,100.
change my heading.
Temperature 2.10.
A few more degrees. Yeah, I think we're getting super close to each other.
Yeah, because things are changing quite quickly. Got my A pillars in the way now. Oh, there we go. Of course, you can use your arrow keys to move around your cockpit quite nicely too.
Power down quite a bit. Yeah, I'm passing you now, I think.
Yeah, you're passing me to the south. So you need to head north. Oh. I have eyes on you. See your
I do.
lights.
Oh fuck that. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
What the hell is you are booking it.
What heading are you currently on? 228,
238.
238. There you go. Alrighty, so I'm just swinging around.
Yeah. You want to head north for a little bit. You want to head at 0 for a little bit.
Alright. Once I turn around, I'll turn my heading off.
Yeah, actually that's a good idea. Set your heading to 238 now, but manually head north for a while.
Yeah.
So close. Come to me, Cameron.
I'm coming. Alright, let's see if I can do
Looks like
this.
you've gotten further away.
Alrighty.
Side are
We've
you?
engaged autopilot heading, so I can just fucking swing around.
So if you're taking any sort of manual control, you definitely want to turn the autopilot off first, because it will fight you and then try and kill you.
I only got altitude on, so I don't like kill myself.
Yeah, it'll try. Well, it'll probably still try and turn your plane to whatever you were set to before. So if you're feeling your controls going weird, that will be the autopilot.
Okay.
I think you're getting closer. I can see your lights again. Was there some cloud near you or something? It doesn't look like there's a cloud,
possibly.
but maybe it's a bit misty, I don't know.
Need a little bit more engine to keep me afloat.
Yeah, losing altitude too.
Oh man, I'm getting some crosswinds. Alright.
Hey, very much see land now. Nice. Looks like you're more or less behind me, just about.
Yeah.
Probably want to start heading towards 238 now. ETA 10 minutes. Nice.
Ooh.
That doesn't look good. Wow, you are really, really rapidly going to the fucking north now.
Oh man. I was overspeeding something chronic.
Oh, 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 here he comes.
Where are you? I can't see.
You're just about to blast past me. Yeah, definitely can't see
Oh.
it.
Yeah, my controls are going weird.
Yep, it'll be your trim and stuff. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, can't see you from inside the plane. I have to definitely go out. Nice.
I'm just trying to swing around.
Oh,
Okay.
now I can see you from inside the plane. And he's gone.
Oh yeah, I can see. Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh my god. Would be mildly terrible.
228 cleared to land runway 34 right.
Get some engine speed
All of
in
the
there.
aircraft on final. Wind tree 17 at 14. Clear to land runway tree 4 right Aeromexico 228.
You see, like barely controlling that.
It's so hard with the keyboard. Alright.
That's cool. You're just so much faster than me as well. There's no way you can like. I think you'd be pretty much stalling trying to do the speed I'm doing now, even though I'm going basically flat out.
Yeah.
Yo,
Hello.
doing?
Hey. I am a streaming
On what?
on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook. So I've just got Alan's just fucking joined me in flight sim. We were chatting for a while, and
Barely holding on.
so I'm just about I'm just about to arrive in Sydney. So he flew out from Sydney to meet me. He's in this Learjet, which is like he's fucking barely got control of it. Fucking doing these fucking crazy orbits of my fucking airplane.
I want to hold this thing in the air. She's fighting me hard.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably your autopilots and your trim's gone out. Are you still
What's-
running autopilot?
Oh, I just disengaged it and I'm about to crash.
What's your... Oh, God. No!
Yeah, as long as you have the autopilot engaged, it will try and fight you. Oh, what was it?
What's your Twitch handle?
Denzel.
Here we go. It's live, folks.
What was it the other day? I was streaming the other day, and then somebody started watching me on bloody on the Steam thing. Because I've always got the Steam things always available to any of my friends to jump on and have a look. And I
Yeah.
was streaming in 4 places at once.
Nice. Oh, there's Camel.
Yeah.
I just realised I didn't have my engines on.
Oh,
So-
there's Camel.
Sorry, did you just say you didn't have your engines on?
yeah.
You were doing a pretty good job there. That's the best flying I've seen in ages for like engines on.
You're gliding in style.
Yeah. Mayday, mayday! This thing's flying like a brick.
Alrighty, so let's turn that thing on. Turn that on.
Probably zoom that and...
Don't touch the screens, Adam.
I know, right? The funny thing was, like, I kept trying to click on the screen for certain things. Like, I'm so used to bloody touch screens.
Yeah.
So I reckon 5 minutes. 5 minutes I probably should do a request.
Don't worry about
Sydney
the
Tower,
request. Just
Cessna Alpha
bust and
Sierra
fly straight
X-ray
into it.
Golf Sierra Alpha is 11 miles east with Golf to land.
With golf? With golf?
Cessna Alpha
Golf
Sierra
what?
X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha Sydney Tower. Fly left downwind runway
I don't
16
understand the ATC chat.
Altimeter tree 0.07, wind tree 17 at 14.
Don't
Runway
go speed.
16.
No.
Who cares? Just crash.
Dude with style.
I did.
Whoa. Oh, did you overload the airplane then?
Yeah, I was stressed.
Yeah.
Oh
So
no!
you
No!
rapidly going down, and suddenly you just went poof.
All my
and-
wings just got ripped off.
Yeah. It'd be nice if they had that stuff in the
What
game
the
a little more
hell?
realistically.
My dog staring at me very happily. Just It's like, yeah, I hope you die.
Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha,
Yeah,
did you hear my
alright.
last transmission?
Yeah.
Oh well, we better watch this landing. It better be butter.
Cessna Golf Sierra.
Depends what sort of butter you like. It's left out in the sun for a week. That'd probably be,
Like you're making toast and you're just spreading it, so it's just like
Oh,
skipping across.
Fuck yeah, spreading toast, getting it ready for the avocado.
Getting ready for the Vegemite, you mean?
Nah, fucking avocado.
where did they want me to land? Right.
Don't lick your
16.
feet, buddy.
Right. Okay. I hope that's my right, not their right.
Stage left.
Right, so what I might do is... I don't know how to do any of the fancy approach stuff, so I'm just gonna fucking play it
Just
by ear.
fucking cowboy it. Just
That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the autopilot for as long as I can. Let's go west for a bit.
alright, I'm going vertical.
Oh, is that the fucking runway down there? Yeah, fucking is. Oh shit. Yeah, we are too fucking high.
Am I vertical?
Too far away to tell.
Cool, you're going straight up though.
But yeah, you're definitely getting a lot of altitude there.
Stall. Yes, send it. Alright, now rotate. Rotate. There we go. And full dive.
Okay, that's actually getting pretty damn good for frame rate, considering that I'm doing the streaming, and this is at maximum detail too.
Well, you're
Very
getting what,
fucking
20
impressive.
frames a second, dude? That's pretty shit.
That's pretty good considering. That's a smooth.
I'm,
It's 18
I'm
actually
full.
at the moment. Oh, there we go.
I'm busting out the chips, man. I'm watching this.
Right, I need to lose some altitude as
Cessna Golf
well.
Sierra Alpha, clear to land runway 16
No,
right.
not negative altitude.
317 at 14. Caution the generic landing runway 16 left.
Busting out the fucking Stanley knife.
Aeromexico 228 exit runway when able.
Give me landing clearance.
Clear to land runway
Oh,
16
made me
right.
hungry thinking about
Sierra
chips.
Alpha.
I've got somebody
Didn't take
landing
long.
on the left as well.
No, my computer's like right in the fridge.
Dude, see who gets there first.
I am
Go,
coming
go,
at
go.
this at all kinds of
Oh, no, I
like,
crashed yet
way
again.
too close.
Go. Go, Speed Racer. Go.
Ollie, you're not getting any of this cash here.
Oh,
No, don't have
my
any
frames.
cash,
I need my frames back. 6 FPS. 7.
Oh,
6. 11. 9. 11. Okay. Oh, no.
Drop one of the streams.
Nah, it's only one stream as far as my computer's concerned anyway. Stream to a one location. Oh, and that splits it off.
Or except for Steam.
I might have to. Steam's not streaming at the moment though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, get some frames
Aeromexico
back.
228 exit runway when able.
Yeah, there we go. So I think it was loading some stuff in. Okay, so it's wanting me to
You even know
go-
where you're going?
Yeah, I'm going over there.
Oh. Over there. Just over there, mate.
Going over there.
Over there. Over there.
Okay, so that's the.
That's the main runway there. That
Hang
you're...
on a second. I thought there's supposed to be 2 runways. But it looks like
No, there's one going that way and one going another way. They cross over.
so why is there a left and a right? I am so confused right now.
I thought that would have been the taxiing side of things.
Yeah, it is, but it's not the way right.
Oh,
Okay.
Does it matter if you get it wrong?
Not hugely, no. But I was trying to get it right. Alright, autopilot's disengaged. We got in, boys!
Send it.
Going to 126.50 Mexico 228.
I'm losing my
I
frames
wonder if you
again.
can see my sister's place from there.
Yeah, you would be able to.
So does it use Google Maps or?
Big maps, because it's Microsoft.
Hold short runway 16 right.
But is it current?
It depends. It's about 4 years out. But they're
So my sister's
updating,
place.
I suppose.
I've got an idea.
Yeah, you want me to crash my plane into your sister's place, don't you?
No. No. Drive all the way to my sister's place
Oh, right. Drive there.
on the road.
Yeah, be hilarious.
Can you do that?
Just about, but there's not always. Sometimes things are not pre-passable. Uh-oh.
I saw that.
Game's having a... It's having a thingy. Oh, there we go. It's settled back down again. Can I have some...
Better than a Watsy.
Hang on. Okay, maximum flaps, please. I'm too high again. I'm great at coming in too high, but my frames were shit, so I'm gonna blame that.
You could just use a left runway
The what
if you
one?
overshoot. There's a left runway.
I don't. That's what I was asking. That I don't see any other runways. There's supposed to be a left and a right.
Out on the coast.
Those left ones and the right ones are the taxiing.
No. There's supposed to be 2 runways heading this direction, but I don't.
There's one on the coast.
I think actually no. I think I did get a glimpse of that.
Did you go the wrong way?
No. I've gone for the right one,
Oh,
but
Is this
You're
butter?
approaching from the wrong way.
butter. Spread the butter.
Abort!
there we go.
And
The frames were bloody dropping. Left,
Boom.
bloody centre.
ooh, is this gonna be butter? It's looking butter.
It wasn't too
Oh.
bad.
That was awesome.
Cessna
That was
Golf
good.
Sierra Alpha exit runway when able.
That's about as rough as my Dash 8 landings are. Probably rougher.
Right. Yeah. That was. I was having a few frame drops on the way in, so.
Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha contact ground on 121.7.
Can you let me acknowledge the
Link
handoff?
15 cleared for takeoff runway 16 right.
Right. Okay.
Made it to Australia. Hooray.
Well,
How much fuel did
technically,
you
I
have?
made it to Australia a couple of islands ago.
121.7 Cessna Golf
Pretty
Sierra
much
Alpha.
bang on a third of a tank left, so yeah. It was
Ah,
pretty,
you could have made it all the way to me.
Cleared for takeoff
no.
runway 16 right. Clear for 15.
Can we... Hang on, stop here. Ground services, where are you? Why have we got 2 different Sydney grounds? Oh well, do the top one I suppose. No. What the hell? Yes, that please.
Sydney ground Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha taxi to parking. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha India November Tango Lima Tree India November Tango Lima 4 Golf cross runway
Jesus
16
Christ.
right Golf Delta Oscar Mike 5.
Thank God for the blue arrows, because... Oh look, got a player taken off. They look like they're going really, really slow. Really slow, Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha please acknowledge. Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha India November Tango Lima Tree India November Tango Lima 4 Golf cross runway 16 right Golf
Oh
Delta
yeah, this is
Oscar
one
Mike
of the
5 Cessna
handcrafted
Golf
airports
Sierra
as well.
Alpha.
So this one should look pretty...
I don't think mine looked that good.
Really? Might... Sydney... Yeah, Sydney might be one of the packs. because there's a bunch of handcrafted airports included with the base package. About 20 of them.
Sydney ground.
Yeah, I definitely need to lower this back to high detail. Ultra's just a little too much for it.
Clink 41 taxi to gate Foxtrot 7 via taxiway Uniform Tango 1 Tango Sierra Bravo 10 Charlie cross runway 25 Charlie Golf Delta Oscar Mike Tree Alpha.
Anybody else coming? Oh, I'm going that way. Hang on, what? Why are there arrows over there?
Taxiing to gate Foxtrot 7 via taxiway Uniform Tango 1 Tango Sierra Bravo 10 Charlie cross runway 25 Charlie Golf Delta Oscar Mike Tree Alpha Clink 41.
Okay, crossing the runway. Normally you're supposed to call out when you do that, but there's no option for that. Come on, giddy up. Or is this the runway? Which run's the runway? I think I passed the runway. Yep. Cool.
So what happens if, say for example, you cut in front of Camel as he comes in? Does that, is that it? Game over or what?
No, they've got no aircraft collisions, unfortunately.
Oh, what?
I know. Take all the fun out of it.
So you can pretty much crash into anything then.
Well, no, because if you crash into another aeroplane, it doesn't. You just go straight through each other. Whereas if you crash into a building, that is game over. But you don't get nice explosions and stuff like that happening. It just
that sucks.
just fade to black. Yeah.
All right, so you coming to Melbourne next or what?
Nah, Tasmania.
What?
Yep. Going to visiting all the places I've lived on the way to the UK. But I
But
will
it's
be.
close to- Hang on a second. No, you can't
Melbourne
do
will
that.
be on
You
the
got to come
way.
and visit me on the way through.
Melbourne's going to be on the way to Western Australia.
Yeah, but Sydney to Tasmania is going to be fucking longer than Melbourne to Tasmania.
Yeah, but Sydney to Melbourne to Tasmania is longer than Sydney to... Hang on, where are we going? Right there, cool.
You
Yeah.
get to fill up, don't you?
For now, what I can do... Cool. And then... Engine off. And... Handbrake on. And then... Shut that damn thing up. There we go. What I can do is do it this way. Ground services. Request fuel.
Sydney ground, Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha. Could you please send a fuel truck?
So you still airborne there, Alan?
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray
No, I went vertical and ripped my wings off again.
Ripped your rings off.
Well, my rings were probably definitely squeezing.
They wouldn't have been having a good time.
No, not at all. I'm just doing some work, if you would call that.
You tuning it?
Oh, no, I'm dealing with my tenants. I mean, they pay me, so I mean, I guess it's work.
It's taking them forever to fill up the plane, man.
They're sending the truck over. I'm just wondering where it is. I could also try and find where the fuel bowsers are and go over that, do that myself, which looks like... Is that fuel over there?
Ah, leave it. Let them do their job. That's what they get paid for.
Oh no. Maybe, hang on. It kind of looks like it might... No, that is fuel over there. Yeah, so I could go over there and do that too. I could just...
Go check the plane over.
Actually, what's the... How do you get it? Camera? Damn. Ah, there we go.
Who's got the bird?
That would be Alan.
What, the plane?
No,
No.
there's like a bird.
Chip.
Oh. Oh, that might be me.
I think it is.
Finals Queensland things, eh?
How do we... Whoa! Why did I do that? Ah. Sent it back to the plane.
That was loud. My bad. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry for waking you up. I'm sorry.
And
He's gonna eat you.
okay.
You're gonna sleep one day and wake up with half a face missing.
He's a German Shepherd and he does sleep in my room, so that is possible.
There we go. Figuring out the controls.
He's just upset because we gave him a bath yesterday and he does not like baths. He cries like a little baby.
The fucking detail on this thing's a bit stupid, isn't it?
Where's the friggin' truck, bird?
There's a surprising amount of detail on the refuel.
Yeah,
thing.
I know. Like you can pretty much read the no smoking sign. It's a bit pixelated, but what the hell is my fuel truck? I want my fuel truck. Fuel truck.
Right, go fill it up yourself.
Just get out. Yeah, I'll fucking do it myself.
Go get the truck, drive it over there.
Now let's try the hotkeys for it. Hang on. Once we get out of camera mode, might. There you go. Maybe not. Right. Okay. Fine. You're gonna be like that. Well, I don't really need to do it anyway, so it's, I can just
You don't need
end the
to do it.
flight here.
How are you gonna fly? Without fuel.
That's enough for tonight, I think. Enough flying for that trip. But I might, I could have a bit of a fly around. Well, actually, I've got plenty of fuel just to fuck about. But might maybe start a different game, fly around Sydney for a bit in a different. Where are we? Main menu.
I reckon you go to Bankstown.
I have no idea where Bankstown is. Is that where your sister's living?
No,
Yeah, okay.
that's where I was born.
And I'll drop the detail down slightly as well, so it'll should help. Okay, so Veld map. Unfortunately, the map only shows airports, doesn't show any other useful information. Oh, it also shows certain landmarks. I wonder where I was. Around there somewhere, I suppose. Let's get something a little more capable.
I said cunts because it's fucking hard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Fuel, yeah, I guess half. Cool. Wow, this doesn't take very much fuel. Close. Oops. Let's do graphics. High-end applied save. Thank you. Okay, cool. I remembered all that, which is good. Flight conditions, live, good.
Get in my belly. Fucking that Smokey the Bear's fucking hung.
I know, right? Whoever did that Photoshop job was fucking a what's the word for somebody when they're like inspired, I think is the word I'm looking
He's
for.
an artiste.
Oh, absolutely. Right, so for the first time I've flown this plane in this game. It's something similar in FSX I've flown. Loading, loading, loading. Oh, my game is loading so slow. I bought an SSD, but it is not liking me. Oh, my CPU is going slow. Watch my videos get copyright claimed for that. Right.
Why would it get copyright claimed?
Because I was singing a similar song to a thing. And even though that would count as parody, they don't care. They don't care, Camel. Right, my frames. Give me more frames. Wait for everything to load in. Right, while I'm waiting for it to load, let's start her up. Oh man, this has got nice navigation stuff as well. This would also be an incredibly inappropriate plane to try and fly halfway around the world with.
Back.
Welcome back. Hey, just as my frame rate's picked up. Nice. Okie dokie. Let's get going. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Sydney ground extra Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra with Golf request taxi for takeoff departing straight out. Extra Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra taxi to and hold short of runway 16 right via taxiway India November Tango Lima to Alpha Alpha 1. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 16 right via taxiway India November Tango Lima to Alpha Alpha 1 extra X-ray Golf Sierra.
make the turn. Hell no, it's not. God damn it. Yay, push back. Thank you. Now, look around, please. Let's get a bit more back. Feel this thing's got a ton of power. Barely touch the throttle and it's like...
Holy, that's a big rig.
Aerobatics plane. Just sounds feral.
Put a TC volt up.
You what now?
Up to my stuff.
You want to play some 7 Days to Die later, Nick?
Depends.
There's plenty of ammo for everyone. Is this where they wanted me to hold short? Yes. I think. Yeah, sounds about right.
Sydney Tower, Extra Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra ready for straight out departure at runway 16 right. Extra Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra cleared for takeoff runway 16 right straight out departure approved.
Oh look, my bloody fuel truck! Fucking doing laps around the fucking... Laps around
Alright,
the
that fuel truck's pumping it.
He fucking was moving, eh?
Extra X-Ray Golf Sierra
He
please
was proper moving.
cleared for takeoff runway 16 right Extra X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Ooh, these brakes are a bit savage. Right. Guess that's clear as clear, right. we go. Wow, right. So,
Extra X-ray Golf Sierra, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
holy shit.
Oh Jesus.
I'm feeling the wind in this thing.
Could imagine.
Ah! Somebody like flying along
Extra
beside me.
X-ray Golf Sierra, please acknowledge. Sydney Tower Extra Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, frequency change. Approach Extra Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is type Extra, 302 miles south of Sydney, 1,200 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace. Extra Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra approach. Squawk 5402. Squawk 5402 Extra X-ray Golf Sierra. Extra X-ray Golf Sierra radar contact 3 miles
Uh-oh.
southeast of Sydney, 1,800 feet.
Coming right
Cleared
forward.
through the Charlie airspace.
Is there jet wash in this? No, there is. Yeah, definitely no jet wash.
Extra X-ray Golf Sierra, did you hear my last transmission?
Yes.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace, Extra X-ray Golf Sierra.
Oh, I better go do some packing, man.
Fair enough. Thanks for,
Been dicking around for too long.
yeah, well, thanks for coming by and stopping in, saying hi, and then flying with me for a while.
Yeah, well, attempting to fucking keep that thing in the air.
Yeah. It's not easy, especially when you're not using some sort of analog control.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, man. I'll catch you later.
Catch you later, man. You take care.
You too. Bye.
Right, actually. Might as well go. No, I'll stay here for a bit. No, actually, no, bugger. No, I'll jump in. Hello?
What the hell? Oh god, it's Adam, run!
Oh no.
Oh
You're
no!
Doing my stream. Flying around Sydney and Nick just fucking abandoned me.
Yeah, I figured you were doing that yesterday, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it now as well. Just flying around Sydney at the moment.
Oh yeah? Can you throw those COVID magic bombs around the place? Go pap pap. Need a ladder. I need to continue building, but what to add on? Room and dyno storage is in here. I was gonna put. I need to do some. I need to grow some flowers and stuff. Need to plant.
Ah, there it is. Sydney Harbour Bridge is looking fantastic.
Overrated, you reckon?
Nah, they don't have it in the game.
Oh, okay.
It's just this very flat looking bridge going across, which is hilarious. They got the Sydney Opera House in though.
Oh, okay. Put my flower section here. So you still enjoying the game?
Oh yeah. It's probably the worst part of the flight is over, which is nice.
Oh, yeah.
So I've made it to Australia, although flying across the Nullarbor is going to be fairly dull too, but definitely not as bad as flying across open water.
I stuck some dynos in your vault as well.
Oh, yeah.
Put out the Sol terminal and put them in there. At least that way they'll start producing eggs for you.
What, an ear?
Sol terminal.
Yeah, it's in here. Hang on. Lock. There you go. I've unlocked that.
It's alright.
Might just fly back to the airport.
It's like, I'm gonna fly back to New Zealand. I'm sick of it.
Not quite. I got so far to go though. God, the last thing I want to do right now would be turn around and go all the way back to New Zealand. That's like, oh, was it 4, 8? That's just like 12-ish hours worth of flying there just to get to the North Island.
Yeah, alright. Gonna put my pots over there, I think. What dynos you got there? Let's have a look.
Where's my fuel quantity?
No, the vault over here, your big vault.
Oh, this one. What the hell? These leftovers.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Should I
Right.
put these in the other vault?
You got a bar up here, nice. Yeah, put them in the other one.
Yeah, I'm getting there. That's what I mean. I'm getting there. I'm just trying to make stuff.
Put all your soul balls in there as well.
Oh, why?
Because as babies drop, that thing picks them up. It's alright, I'll put them in there.
I didn't know that works like that.
Yep.
Sydney Tower
Is that
Extra
filament
Alpha Sierra
craft,
X-Ray Golf Sierra is 6 miles northeast with Golf to land.
Don't need that bit anymore. Get picked up.
Extra Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Sydney Tower. Make left base runway 16
Element
right.
crafter.
Altimeter tree 0
Move that
decimal
somewhere
05
else.
wind tree 17 at 14.
Oh, you got a kamikaze dodo.
Extra
Yeah, I was able to tame one. I was like really stoked about that. Like, it nearly killed me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Trying to stab it and it not blowing up in my face. That was good.
Cleared to land runway 16 right. Extra
I didn't think
X-ray
they were. I
Golf
didn't think they
Sierra.
were easy tames to achieve. I'm just gonna have it roaming around. But I need flowers.
Oh,
That's
there
what
it
I need. So yeah, I've got polymer in this one. I've got like just storage in here just for different mats. And I don't know if I like having that the way it is here, the smithy and that. I might move the smithy. Have the thing how I had it before. Oh, there's all these different mats and there's all different things you can build, like wooden floors, different, you know, floors with lights in them and all this other shit. So the hell's that? What's that swirly thing going around?
Where?
Oh, it's like a domey thing. What's that?
Where?
In my base. I never put nothing down. You don't see it, or am I just going stupid here? It's like a shield, but it's not a shield.
Give me a second.
What the hell does that?
Oh, don't know.
You see it, right?
Yeah, I see a blue thing. What did you
Yeah. But what?
what thing did you put down recently?
I put down the element crafter thingy.
Where is it?
Here.
God damn it. Damn it. Oh man, this thing's hard to land.
It is a plane.
Yeah, not all planes are hard to land. This one is a bastard.
That could be it.
Bouncy, 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 bouncy.
Still there.
Yeah, it could be the element crafter.
But it's still doing it. Well, I did that before.
I don't know, dude.
You don't see it?
No, I see. That's the range, I think. That's a range of something.
I haven't touched nothing else.
X-ray Golf Sierra, did you hear my last transmission?
Fuck's sake.
There's a soul thing. Hang on.
Going to 126
The
decimal
soul
5
thingy.
extra
No,
X-ray
I
Golf
shouldn't do
Sierra.
that.
Yeah, it looks like it's doing stuff. Glowing.
Oh, I've activated it.
Sydney ground extra
Oh,
Alpha Sierra
supposed to
X-ray
activate
Golf
it?
Sierra request taxi to
Well,
parking.
yeah, you activate the dyno pickup. If you don't, it doesn't pick up anything.
Extra Alpha Sierra X-ray
Well
Golf
then.
Sierra taxi to general aviation
That
parking.
helps.
Taxiway cross runway 7 cross runway 16
So
right,
Alpha
cross runway
what?
7 Alpha Golf
Dude,
cross
I can't
runway
even see that
16
properly
right,
because of the
Golf
writing.
Delta
Stupid
Oscar Mike
writing. Yeah. What are you? Alpha Dodo. Okay.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway cross runway 7
Yeah,
cross
eight
runway
to get the
16
other
right
eggs up.
cross runway 7 Alpha Golf cross runway 16
So that
right,
gives-
Golf
that gives you all
Delta
the eggs and
Oscar
all
Mike
that, does
5
it?
extra
It,
X-ray Golf
it's
Sierra.
yeah, it allows for eggs.
Boiler. I haven't decided where I'm going to put all my kibbles and all that, so we can move the toaster. What? Pestle seeds can go. You up. I was trying to message me now. Stop. Pick up boiler. Ugh. Alrighty. I will place this one back down. Because that gives me kibbles. That's nearly done.
Grab 4 Bavariums. Bavariums. Yeah, Bavariums. Well, 5 as many as you want to put down. That'll actually speed up the process faster.
Restart it. Fluck's trying to message me. What's going on here? Come on.
What's wrong?
I'm trying to place something. Placing some things are just fucking infuriating.
Well, turn snapping on.
And that doesn't mean it's not snapping, it's just being fucking stupid. It's nothing to do with snapping.
Snap you in a minute.
Fucking retard. That's only
Retard.
because of the extra mods and all that, because it's not trying to It doesn't know how to place it, considering what's there, and it's just trying to figure it out, and it just jumps. And it's just there. I want to place it there. You know, and that's what shits me.
Then work on something else till you want to go back to it.
But I'm trying to place the toaster. Point of having a toaster on the ground. I need it up top.
Or put it on one of the benches up here.
I did. I don't want to move it because I'm trying to reorganize shit. So it's obviously not doing what it's supposed to. So it's fine. Put you there. And I might put the thing over there, actually. Give me that. Pick up beehive. There we go. I can go to that. So I'll do my planting stuff over here. Doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, you might not get greenhouse effect while you're underground, so.
Oh,
So
I don't
you-
think it matters.
Are you done flying at them, or are you still flying?
I am going to jump off. Just had a quick buzz around. Just a buzz around the middle of Sydney with a little extra 300, whatever this thing is. Alright.
Did you try and walk through there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you can't walk through there.
Alright, so you put down the vivariums, and you put a bunny in each one,
I'll be right
and
back.
that acts as a.
Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. And yeah, again, if you did make it through this entire video, leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff. And yeah, catch you next time. Bye.